Hello, everybody. It is Sunday. It is Sunday, and I hope you guys have been having a good one. I hope it hasn't been too traumatic of a Sunday. I know some people wake up on Sunday and they're like, no! Don't worry. Sundays are fine. Hi, Sasa. How are we doing today? Good morning, or what's left of the morning, or good afternoon? Hello. Hi, Nox. How are we doing? Hello and good morning. Or good afternoon. Or whatever suits your fancy. Hello. I hope everybody's been having a wonderful one today. Man, I had so much fun last night. I'm still like low-key exhausted. But I definitely, when I woke up, I was like, we getting out of bed. But at the same time, I was, oh, excuse me, low-key exhausted. But I really wanted, I really wanted to stream today. It's almost 6 a.m. and I got COVID. Oh my goodness. Please go to bed. Please at least watch me on mobile. Please, like, be in bed. Holy moly nuts. But yeah, I just had like a little burp in my throat and I can still, like, it's very, very, very faint. But I can still kind of taste the heckin', like, the spice. Huh? Oh, hell yeah. We broke V-Bridger, but hell yeah with that comfy mode, Nox. Hold on, let me just refresh V-Bridger because it just decided it wanted to fucking break. Oh, hell yeah. Whew. Hold on. I'm getting it back, I swear. I'm getting it back, I swear. Oh my goodness. Oh no. There we go. Thanks for the comfy time, Nox. Yes, I have turned on the point redeemed. So we are back in action. Trust me, way ahead of debut. I worked on oh, excuse me. I worked on making sure that we had everything as intended like before. So nothing aside from model, nothing has truly changed. The more things seem to change, the more we realize they've stayed the same. I'm happy there's a bunch of stuff I can do at point redeems. I love having point redeems. I'm always thinking of more things to do in point redeems so that, like, they really feel like worth it. And then if for whatever reason nothing there suits your fancy, then it's like, then I got like I think I have point dump in there where you just dump your points. But heckin', hi Mithril, how we doing? It's just, oh, excuse me, I have a cup of coffee too. I made coffee and it's like not waking me up. Like, when I tell you I was exhausted after last night, I was tired. But again, I had so much fun. I slept like a baby and freaking then woke up with back pain because that's just my life. Finally over my 3 weeks of coughing. Oh, but we're sleepy. We're all eepy. We're eepy together, Mithril. That's that thing where I wouldn't want to go back to bed because it's like, first off, I can't sleep the day away anymore. And just in general, I'm just like, again, like, I want to be here. It allows review interactions on a scale for everyone instead of subscriber only. Yes. Well, I don't think there's anything, is there anything that's like subscriber only interaction on Twitch? I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, excuse me. But yeah. Alrighty. Well, today, like I had mentioned last night, hello again everybody, we are going to be jumping back into .hack G.U Vol.1 Rebirth. I want to say a week ago? No. Yes. No. Today's Sunday. That's right. Yeah, no, last Sunday we did Final Fantasy XIV. So today is dot hack day. And like most of my Sunday streams, even though when I'm actually playing a game, I'm actually just using it as an excuse to keep talking. And yes, okay, free to play, okay. Oh my god, stop yawning! Oh my god. But yeah, that's what we're planning on today. Last time I don't even remember what we were doing. I just kept talking and I wouldn't shut up. But we're having a good time. Every time with like games like these, I'm always talking about like the industry of voiceover, since like I know a little bit, and heckin' it's always good to like look at how like the dubs of things have aged. And also, it's like Monday morning. Oh, it's meant to work? Oh, well yeah. Well, if you're tired and you're not feeling well from COVID, then that makes sense. Alrighty. Well then, let's heckin' make our way to our game. Do that real quick. And let's open up GU. Do I have to lower the game? I probably do. I always have to lower these games sometimes. Sometimes they're just, wait, no, I have it relatively low. We'll just bring it down a little bit more, and then I'll just, yeah, we're good. All right. I'll keep this here just in case. God, having dual monitors is great. Now I just need to get off my ass and learn how to like properly separate audio so that like we don't have too much scuffage. I'm just gonna look at something really quick, because sometimes audio levels really be like, okay. Alright, sweet. Perfect, there we go. And let me just do our usual ow! Morning, hello. Oh man, alrighty. We're making sure we're all good here. There we go. And then now we can properly be turned. Oh yeah, my controller's not on. Good job, me. I made a new bracelet today, so I'm happy about my minor. Hell yeah. Puppy mode, that will activate in just a little bit. So right now we're in comfy mode. So once the booby blankie goes away, then we'll have puppy mode. Unfortunately, unlike with like model toggles, item scenes can't overlap too much. Hello, Heisei. How are we doing today? Good morning. I hope I pressed the right button. Was that supposed to do that? Okay, good. Okay, God. Alrighty. 4 unread mail? Okay, 1 heckin' second, my dude. Log out from the world.
You gotta clean your fucking mailbox out.
I will in a second. You say I got mail. 4 new mail. But I read all my mail before. There are new mail.
You didn't save.
Black Rose.
The campaign.
Have you calmed down a bit since then? I feel like I managed to get back to my life. I feel kind of lonely at not being able to log into the world though. But since I refuse to let Kazu play online games, I can't justify playing them myself. Are you playing together with Orca, or was Orca banned just like Kazu? Back then I didn't have any idea what was going on. I was just plowing ahead, doing whatever was set before me to do. I'm so glad we managed to resolve it. So here's why I'm emailing. I wanted to say this when we had that offline party, but I wasn't able to work up the courage. I'm glad I got to know you. Sure, it was a surprise when I found out you were younger than me, but when I saw you acting so insecure, I might have yelled at you a bit. But if it wasn't for you, I think I would never have been able to help Kazu. If I had tried to help him all by myself, I might have ended up just like he did. I think it was because you were there that I was able to go as far as I did. I think it was because you were there that I was able to make it to the end. Let me say this back to you now. If you hadn't been there, I I could never have done it. Thank you. I think I might be in love with you. Psych. I might still log in from time to time. If I do, I hope you and I can have a nice normal adventure together.
That's sweet. And sad.
Octo. These are definitely not addressed to me.
Nope.
These are someone else's. Adelaide, let's get going.
But I was about to say hi. Yeah, you know, fun. I'm gonna go get stuff ready for tonight.
Yeah, no worries.
And eat. I haven't eaten.
Yeah, that you should do that.
We
like the new look. Thank you, Heisei. Let's see, it's purple and white and has 5 sides. I'm either going to call it pentafish or thick fish. It's a thick. Oh. Decided to email you. There's an area that I love. I was wondering if you would like to join me. The area is Submissive Tragedies, Thousand Oaks. Sincerely. CC Corp. Dear Hiseo, thank you for your regular patrons of the world. This is to inform you that you can now participate in the Chim's Kicker campaign. For details, please talk to the NPC client, Dr. Kubo. Dr. Kubo's house is in Mach Anu's Mercenary District. Okay. Hold on, you can reply to these, can't you? No. Wonder why I'm getting those. Interesting. What's this? News capture, community forum. It's so interesting how they have these things, but like,
with the participation of Japan and many other countries, the International Space Station, slated for completion in 2017, is nearly done. As large as a soccer stadium, this fully manned facility will be used for various types of research in a deep space environment.
How do you make all this look like it's been read? Confirm previous.
Display your world. For business or for entertainment, the new M2D Micro Monocle display.
There we go. There's puppy mode. It also broke. Freaking V-Bridger.
It opens up in front of your eyes.
There we go. A bit better.
Display your world.
I just saw that. How do I make it like take off the new?
Making my way downtown, walking fast, face this fast, and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you.
Yes, they're all back. I take them away for one day, and you all go nuts. Also, look, puppy mode takes away the ears. I don't have ears anymore. They're up here now. And also, my tail wags when I smile. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. All right. Let's go back to the world. Spanish time? Alrighty. Let me whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's get the timer in para 3 minutos. Hablando solo español para los próximos 3 minutos. Vamos. Ay, coño.
You look like a thirsty bitch.
Okay. ¿Qué pa? Okay. Vamos a meternos en el juego. Okay.
Haseo!
Ah.
Thank you so much for coming today.
Yeah.
Qué procesado.
So, would you please invite me to your party? The two of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedies Thousand Oaks.
Ok, ahora... Oh, es porque me salí del juego y... Oh, ok. Pero primero vamos a salvar. Yo no creía que me iba a llevar automáticamente aquí. ¿Y si la dejo? Ok.
Please invite me to your party. We are heading for Delta.
Ah, vamos a ver. ¿Cómo se hace esto? Vamos a ver. Ok, vamos. Ok. Tiene como un corazoncito y quiero saber cómo significa cuando está. Mira, tiene 5 puntos. Wow, ok. Ahora entiendo. Vamos a ver, ¿qué puede ser ella? Ok, no puede restaurar y después no puede quitar el veneno. No puede... Ok. Ok. ¿No me vas a seguir? Ok, pues vamos a ir donde ella quiere. Vamos a meternos. Vamos a meternos.
Hope I didn't bother you.
If you think you're bothering me, don't send me an email in the first place.
This is one of my very favorite areas. The moon tonight looks even prettier than usual.
Prettier than usual? Yeah, right, come on. I mean, this is just an online game.
Now then, let's go find the beast statue.
Alrighty, there we go. Alright. Like I was just saying, though, she's so fucking cute, but I did not know it would actually take me immediately to her thing if I answered her email. When I'm with you, everything looks beautiful. Okay. Okay.
There are lines on the floor.
There are lines on the floor. Well, this isn't Final Fantasy, so the lines on the floor here might not be as visible. Is she following me? Okay, good. Alright, let's see if we can get back into the swing of battle. Ooh, ow, ow. Oh god. Can I remember how the... There we go, that's the button. Okay, she's level 3, so she's... But she can't really hit anything. She's just a healer. Okay. What?
I'm fast, but you're a flash. Hooray, hooray, here you go.
Receive a blessing from the lucky animal. It's going to give you an item set. Which one you prefer? Recovery, attack? Let's go attack. Firestorm, tidal wave, the death, the moon, the devil. Huh. Okay. I was not expecting to find that. It's kind of funny how she, like, immediately tries to message you, though, and be like, fucking play the game with me. And then it's like, I'm sorry if I'm bothering you. And it's like, if you thought you were bothering me, then why'd you message me? And you know what? I know Hiseo is just a jerk in that aspect, but he does kind of have a point. Like, and I say this as an anxious person myself. If you think you're bothering somebody, then why are you messaging them? Of course, you want to talk to them. You want to spend time with them and everything that. And it's a very big step to take that moment to message somebody despite that anxiety. But when you've already messaged someone and they reply and you're like, sorry for bothering you, it's like, is that the timer? Stop. Stop. Delete. Stop. But it's that thing of like, you're not bothering. You're not bothering. Unless someone tells you not to message them, you're not bothering. It can be pretty hard though, because again, even I kind of fall for that. But it's a funny thing to think about. Okay, that's... Oh. Anime Wolf 17, thanks for the follow. Hello and welcome to the stream. How are you doing today, honey? We are just getting back into the swing of things here. Learning the battle system again, getting used to it. We're very, very still early into the game. Okay. We've got... Let's see. Okay, this is the map. We started here. So go around here and the chest should be here. Oh. Oh, you can do that. Wish they would make another one. They did add a new volume to this, but yeah. Outbreak of battle. Alright. Alright.
That was nothing.
Okay, so I'm guessing she got the other one. I mean, like a new game. Oh, yeah, no. They definitely should. Symbol fragment. I'm a little sad that there hasn't been, like, any new real installments to, like... What the? Machine grunt.
What is this, a robot?
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Beep. Hey bro, be a bud. Give me some chimsphere, please.
I have a lot. Oh, okay. It seems to have crashed, but not in this area. Something is falling. Fairy's orb. Okay, I'll take that. That was cute. Platform rest. Neat. Okay, that's cool.
Okay, the origin of the name Moontree comes from...
Not interested.
Now. It won't hurt you just to listen, will it? Moontree is run by a council of officers known as the Seven Council. You remember who Sakaki is, right? He is one of the officers.
Man, I don't have time for this.
Oh.
Hey, Haseo, wait! Please wait!
I can't remember what exactly her reason for hooking on to Haseo. What? Like, she latched onto him pretty quick. Like, again, she had that impression of him. And then she's like, I'm gonna tell you all about Moontree so that you understand that we're cool. And I wonder, because there's a lot of people, it was said that, like, some people don't take Moontree seriously, or that they do, but they're kind of... I can't remember the Moontree's reputation. People like, you either like Moontree or you hate Moontree. And I'm going to guess that Moontree has to have some high-level players in it because they chased off some PKKs, some PKers, and if that's the case, it's because they can hold their own in the game. I do genuinely wonder. Again, I've only ever seen GU and read the manga, and I'm not sure how different or what was excluded. The games definitely go more into the material because it's the source material for the stuff. Yeah, you can run. It kind of sounds like it's saying it too. It's kind of funny. Alright, dead. Thanks for leveling up. Okay, there was a chest around there. There's also a chest here? Alrighty, hold on. Oh shit. Alrighty. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Firestorm. Alright, let's get the chest. Symbol fragment. There's another... Okay, it's up here. Okay. I had a feeling that was gonna be the case. Okay, I gotta get used to, like, defending. Only you can prevent dumb damage. There we go.
That was nothing.
Oh shit. That like caught me off guard. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. Alright. Alright, then it's just down. Okay, yeah, that's just calling out to them. Kind of funny, they just got fish hanging up there. Like, what are you doing? Why? Why why?
I'm sorry.
Okay, she is healing me. Sweet. There we go. Alrighty. There's a chest here. They're defending it. And then there's a temple there, and then probably a platform to heal.
I'm sorry.
I have to remember the mechanic. They have to like get all glowy and stuff.
Have you learned your lesson?
You have to get all like glowy and stuff so that you can do like the really good damage on them. Symbol fragment to start the shine. Judge's symbol. Alrighty, now we can get inside. Why not?
Let's get going.
Alright. There we go.
Have you learned your lesson?
Okay, I think I'm starting to remember how this battle system works. Who's that pretty woman with a nice voice? Lynn's not here, Sky. Hi, Skybean. How you doing? I hope you rested up from your drive. You look like you drove a long time. How dare you? Good morning, Sky. I'm glad you got some rest at least. Hope you've been having a good day so far. We've just been having chill vibes while I relearn how to play this game after not playing it for a week. Oh, okay. You know what? That's true. It did say only once. Okay, that's on me. Yo, we're fine. Can I at least save? Oh god, you can only do in save shops. Oh god. To town. Let's go to town. Let's go to town. Oh, but does that mean I have to... Ay, coño. Leveling ninja to be ready for the new class in Dawn Trail? Oh, yeah. Heckin'... I probably didn't have to do that, did I? That's the kiosk. I probably didn't have to do that. I probably could have just used like a health drink, but I'm safe paranoid. I did see the trailer for the new class. I probably won't play it though, but it looks fun. It definitely looks fun. Oh god. Do I have to start from the I need to finish Stormblood? Oh, yeah. Finish Stormblood, Sessa. And be careful during my Sunday streams where I play 14. Can I go to the... Oh no. Do I have to tap off? No, okay. I have to... Oh no, I have to go through all of it again. Oh no! I'm a dumb... Okay, that's okay. We can just avoid them. Is it me or is this map really close now? Or maybe that's just how it's always been. Can I move around? No. Okay. Oh, but I have to... Okay. We'll get only the chests that matter. I did not consider the fact that it would technically restart the area. I am a dumb... Alrighty then. Okay, the chest is over there, so we can skip these goonies over here. Barrel. Not you. Barrel. Okay. Turtle shell.
It's my turn.
Alright, let's fucking... Nope. I am not a good button masher. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. I don't know how I feel, like, when... So far, the battle system has consisted of press A a bunch of times. And sometimes when the enemy glows, do your special move. But they barely do that. They barely do that glowing part. Hey, level up again. Is this the chest? No, that's not it. Where is it? It was right here. Symbol fragment. And then... Alright. Alrighty then. Also, listening to the protag's voice, it's literally Sasuke. It is Yuri Lowenthal. It is, in fact, Yuri Lowenthal. And here's that thing, too, because I hear criticism a lot about, like, dubs, and especially around this time, where you would hear a lot of Yuri Lowenthal, Johnny Young Bosch, Stephanie Shea, Michelle Ruff, Bridget Hoffman, Wendy, Lee, Monica Rial, Liam O'Brien, Crispin Freeman, Todd Haberkorn. Those voice actors, you would hear them a lot, and they would do very similar voices to what they did before, because that's essentially the voice that got them famous. It's not that these actors don't have variety. Trust me, they do. It's just that's never what they're cast for, unfortunately. And when it comes to Yuri Lowenthal, what you also have to consider, Yuri Lowenthal also had seiyuu training in Japan. If you listen to certain some of his roles, a good example is actually Tengen Toppa and Lagan that comes to mind. But I think he does it a little bit in Dot Hack GU. There will be certain times where he even imitates the Japanese folly. So, like, for example, if you listen to the Japanese version of things and they go, like that kind of shit, he does it too. And that's something that he picked up when he did professional seiyuu training in Japan. And not a lot of voice actors do that. But, he to put it simple, he has a very pro-tag voice. Fuck. He has a very pro-tag voice, but in that he's got that very... Sasuke did very well for him, but the problem is that's the voice. Typecasting was very, very prevalent. Typecasting was very, very relevant. Not relevant. Typecasting was very, very prevalent back then. And not because the industry didn't have a lot of variation. But it was also a lot more... First off, it's still very network-based, but it was even more network-based back then. And yeah, having experience and stuff like that, just having that voice that sounds right, that can work for almost any occasion, like... Oh, wait, I didn't... Okay. Like when it comes to his Haseo, his Sasuke, they are very kind of like, again, very pro-tag voices. They are he's able to give his voice warmth when it needs it, and that's kind of when the bad cold exterior is finally broken into. He also has just a very youthful voice for, like, his pro tags. I would say I'm definitely more of a Johnny Young Bosch girl, but I did like a good handful of Yuri's roles. Don't cry later. I feel like when it comes to certain kind of pro tags that he gets cast as, his voice can be just a little too smooth sometimes. Which is where I think Johnny Young Bosch kind of maybe does a little bit better, because if you've heard Johnny's Ichigo, which I feel like everyone has heard at this point, there's a bit of a gruffness to Johnny's his usual shonen protag voice that I feel fits the shonen protag aesthetic more than Yuri Lowenthal. Yuri Lowenthal is good for that shonen adversary, shonen rival character, whether it be someone like a Vegeta or someone like a Box. Oh fuck. Okay. There's like any sort of like shonen rival adversary that is either a cool, dark, and broody, or a almost holier than thou prodigy sort of adversary, while still kind of being important like a protag. German cyberpunk Endwalker was lit af. Wait, what? I haven't heard a lot of English VAs because they either go the Japanese or nowadays German because our dubs are catching on. Oh. Honestly, we love to hear it. I love to hear that like other localization dubs are starting to take voiceover seriously, because back then, like, people want to say that English dubs were bad back then. You haven't even heard the dubs from other countries. The U.S., like the freaking North America has been spoiled by voiceover in comparison. There are like Castilian Spanish or Latino Spanish dubs of anime out there that I swear they had like 3 people voice everybody. Freaking, I watched the Spanish dub for Mermaid Melody, and I swear they have 4 voice actors. Like, it's crazy now, though, how much more seriously they're taking it now. They're taking it. How voiceover is becoming something that you can actually pursue in other countries, along with, like, other just in general things, localizations. I love that localizations are finally going there, and that people are like acknowledging to an extent that being able to play a game and hear it in your language can really not make or break an experience, but can really help reach that demographic that, for all intents and purposes, have a hard time reading subs. Because here's that thing too, there's a big elitist mentality when it comes to like sub or versus dub, and we've all heard it. I'm gonna let you know right here, I don't fucking care for that argument. The entire Fern Gully movie was dubbed in Spanish by one guy. Yes, Din. Yes. Again, like, us Westerners over here in North America are fucking spoiled rotten with how, like people took the time to get, like, at least more than 5 people involved with the dub. Fern Gully was dubbed by one motherfucker in Spain, and that's insane to me. He did all right, but after a while, you're like, yo, is this all the same guy? They had a localization budget of $5. Like, holy shit. And that's the thing too, when it comes to, and you'll hear this a lot sometimes with the industry, still sometimes with the West, where localization budgets are like actual dookie butter, like actually ass. It's pathetic. And just on top of that, just on top of the hate that it keeps getting, again, me, not just as someone who like considers herself a professional voice actor to an extent, or at least a semi-professional voice actor, the hate that localization and dubs get is completely, especially at this point in time, completely unwarranted. It's okay if you thought dubs sucked back then. Low-key, a good amount of them did. But back then, there were also some fucking gems when it came to some localizations. Like, again, back then, when I think of like dubs that are still pretty fucking solid, Outlaw Star was like early 2000s dub, and that was a solid fucking dub. Or like, oh my god, I mean, say what you want about the 4Kids dub of Yu-Gi-Oh! That dub's solid. Or like yeah, there was a lot of localization issues, especially like dubs for anime that were more aimed towards children. I get it, but they were honestly, it's like a lot of these things were people's first exposure to anime, and it's like, without those, like, without localizations to an extent, we would probably not have as much of a boom in anime as we do now. Like, you know, give them their flowers. Like, you know, some of them still are, you know, kind of aren't that great. But that's also because it's like, this is like a lot of newer voice actors getting into the industry. Not that they're new as in like fresh-faced, you know, out of freaking voice acting school, but like, you know, people getting used to how the industry actually works, but have still honed their craft. And I mainly watch anime and play games and sub to help me retain my Japanese, and that's completely fine. That is completely fine. Again, everybody's reasons for enjoying something over the other is usually completely valid. It's when they take those reasons and use that to warrant being toxic towards other things that people also enjoy, that they have a choice to not interact with or not. Again, the rampant hatred of like dubs sometimes. Like, it's okay if you don't like dubs. It's okay if you've listened to the sub of something first and the voices don't click with you. It's okay. It's fine. No one cares that you hate it. No one cares. No one gives a shit. Shut up. Like, let people enjoy things. And that's something that, like, that I feel like, especially with things like social media nowadays, people don't understand that I don't care that you don't like something, or that you think the voice doesn't fit, or that you think they should have gotten this voice actress instead, or or whatever. There's a recent little scandal on Twitter going around because a new voice actress was picked out for Yoruichi for the 1,000-Year Blood War of Bleach. And then I guess something happened. I can't say for sure. It could be a plethora of things. It can be as simple as the people up top decided to change their mind, but eventually she lost the role to the original actress that played Yoruichi, which was Wendy Lee. And now all her voice lines are getting replaced with Wendy Lee's recordings, and that fucking sucks. That must suck so hard to have been looking forward to a role that you worked so hard on to not only land the audition, but then record the role. And now it's gone. And it's that thing of, it sucks because one of the things I have a feeling it might have been, but I don't want to give them that credit, because if it is that, and that's what did it, then that means that in the future with other situations, people will do it again because they know they'll get a result, is fan backlash. And I've seen it a couple times with the 1,000-Year Blood War. It happened when Jameson Price decided not to reprise his role as Chad, in favor of giving it to an actor who was Latin American, a Hispanic Latin American actor. And some people really jumped on Jameson Price for that. And it was like, first off, he's already played the role. He did a wonderful job as Chad. He is a prolific voice actor. Trust me. And also, first off, this is not shade. It's Chad. First off, it's fucking Chad. The dude's gonna have like 3 fucking lines, okay? First off. Second off, Jameson Price is a prolific, legendary voice actor. This man is not missing any meals for not reprising his role as Chad, okay? 3, I know damn well that there was nobody who was that passionate about Jameson Price playing Chad that they actually got legitimately that angry that he did not reprise his role, okay? I'm sorry. I don't believe you if you were genuinely angry. But, as well, what's wrong with giving new actors a chance to play beloved characters? You know that we don't always have to have one voice for one character. Yes, the voices, I'd understand if it was like Bugs Bunny or Mickey Mouse or fucking Scooby-Doo, which, funny enough, for some of those, they have switched hands and voice actors, because I'm sorry, we can't live forever, you know? Sometimes you gotta find yourself, somebody who can imitate the voice. So the voice in and of itself is not truly changing. It's just now there's someone else behind the microphone. What is wrong with that? If the original actor is completely fine and gives their blessing, what's the problem? Second, and this is the one where it's kind of touchy, but I wanna dip my toes a little bit into it, because I am a person of color. I am Latina. I am not white in any way, shape, or form. I'm pale for what I am, but I am a person of color, and I'm also a voice actress. And while I do believe in equal opportunity and finding the best voice for the role, sometimes there are multiple people that are the best choices for the role. And in this case, it's awesome that that they also found someone else who is also a really good fit for the role that also happens to be able to represent the character. Like, yeah, you're not going to find a one-to-one person like Chad who has gone through his experiences and can relate to him in that sort of way, but just to have someone that be like, hey, yo, fucking that boy there on the screen, that fucking Japanese Mexican on the screen, yo, he like me, it's, what's wrong with giving people that opportunity? What's wrong with giving people that chance? We've all talked about how a lot of entertainment industries were usually white dominated. And I'm not going to sit here and also preach where it's like, you know, only characters of color should only be played by voice actors of color, because kind of typecasty, and it can fall a little bit into tokenism. Like, I can kind of understand that. I can kind of understand that argument. I can kind of meet you halfway in that argument. I'm not saying that voice actors who played people of color should also give up their roles. If they don't want to, they earn that role. They have that right, that privilege to retain their role, especially. But with how long ago it had been since Jameson Price played Chad, since Wendy Lee played Yoruichi, this is the perfect chance to have more fresh-faced talent have the opportunity to build their resumes in the industry by having these roles, to play these beloved characters. Because at the end of the day, voice acting is a very, very competitive industry, and when you are a big name, it's pretty easy to get in. But that doesn't mean that they have to be in, you know? I hope that's understandable. Like, I'm so happy. When I saw that I can never say her name, Anairis was playing Yoruichi, I was like, oh hell yeah, because I've heard her voice work. She's amazing. She's a wonderful actress. And it's always, for me at least, it's always very welcoming to see how new people can give a new take on a character that, you know, obviously there's going to be some growing pains. There's going to be a bit to get used to. When David Kaye did not return as Sesshomaru for Inuyasha the Final Act, I was heartbroken. I was. When Liam O'Brien didn't come back to play Archer for Unlimited Blade Works, a bitch was broken. Like, those are the voices. But at the same time, I'm not gonna hate. I can't remember the name of the voice actor that replaced David Kaye as Sesshomaru. I'm so sorry. But like Keiji Tang, I think is his name, who played Archer. Like give the man his flowers. Give the man his tens. He did an amazing fucking Archer. He blew that shit out of the water. Oh my god. Like, yes, I love Liam O'Brien's Archer. And Keiji Tang did an amazing job as Archer too. I'm very confused when they changed voices for Jim and Katara. I really like what lines I heard of her version. Yeah. And, like, again, these voice actors weren't just chosen because, oh, she's a black voice actress. Oh, they're a Spanish, they're a Latino voice actor. No. First off, like, the diversity you want, because let me move forward in the game before I get this point, because this is the shit that gets me. Because again, I heard it so much back then, and there we go, now we got some music. Here's the thing that kills me. A major complaint back then when it came to English dubs was that they all sounded the same, that they used the same voice actors, that they never had variety or diversity. Now I know they meant diversity in terms of types of voices, but in order to get different types of voices, you have to bring different types of people from all walks of life and cultures and accents and all that stuff. So now that the industry is doing that, it's apparently a problem, and I don't understand. Pick a struggle. Pick a fucking struggle. Holy shit. Damp armor.
We've got what we came here for. We're going back to the town.
Huh?
Hey.
Haseo?
What? I've already heard enough about Moontree Guild.
Haseo, do you hear something coming from over there?
Nope.
That can't be right. See? There is something there. Let's go find out what it is.
Huh? Why do I have to go too? Just go check by yourself.
Oh, come on. Won't you please come with me?
Let's see.
Fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll go with you.
Thanks. It's this way.
Okay. If everybody looked and acted the same, it would be super boring. That's why we got all different kinds of people to keep things different. Exactly. biggest complaint back in my time when they dubbed original Naruto was lack of emotions. And that's... Here's that thing. That's kind of subjective. Because I felt, honestly, the amount of... up to the amount that I saw in the Naruto dub, it's fucking solid. It's a solid dub. Especially with anime becoming more streamed, the dub is solid. Now, when it comes to shonen anime, especially in Japanese, oh, I'm talking German? Oh, okay, you're still talking about the German dub. I can't speak for dubs of languages I don't understand, Carbelos. I'll have to take your word for that. And the only thing I can probably chalk it up to is that they're getting there. You're getting people that are used to conveying certain things. If it was underacted, it's probably the directors. Maybe the directors were telling them to tone it down, not get too emotional or whatever. I couldn't tell you. So I'll have to kind of take your word for it. When it comes to other localizations, they're getting there. So there's going to be growing pains. You're going to have your little era of kind of lackluster dubs before people start really taking it seriously and really going the extra miles. I love voice acting because it's not only challenging and stimulating to my brain on top of being fun, but it's also a way for me to act without many limitations due to my weight, height, or disabilities. The problem was they were casting people who had only done audiobooks beforehand for the main characters, so it was kind of weird, but nowadays German dub is fired. Okay, there you go. Alrighty. Yeah, and that's understandable. When it comes to audiobooks, you're kind of, it's just that. It's someone reading a book with just enough cadence that it kind of keeps you engaged without being overstimulating. So usually it'll be like, the easiest thing I can think of, I can still taste that fucking sauce. God, fuck, it's mixed with my coffee. Ugh. The easiest way I can think of is kind of like when you're having story time in grade school or in kindergarten, and the teacher is reading the story, like, and putting those little notches of energy in there where it kind of, again, keeps you engaged but doesn't like take you too away from it. And that's kind of what audiobooks are kind of supposed to get you. And, you know, again, as someone who read audiobooks and normally would speak in a voice like this, just something that just keeps you latched on, just lets you kind of take it away, because at the end of the day, audiobooks are supposed to be kind of more relaxing sort of situations instead of just they're meant to be more vibey and relaxy than engaging. So it'll take a bit for that like audiobookness to leave before they start being like, oh, this is like acting. That's why when it comes to audiobooks, I say it's more a voiceover than voice acting. Yeah. But yeah, long story short, the voiceover industry, the VA industry, the dubbing industry, localizations have gotten so much further. There's so much diversity. There's so much oversaturation. There's so many actors. It's very, very competitive. And it's awesome because you get the chance to hear so many fucking voices. It's so many new up and coming talent that are like, you know, finding their bearings. There's more people of color than ever in the voiceover industry. And it's a wonderful way to hear more voices and hear more takes of certain characters. And now the problem is that with some people, because unfortunately I'm gonna say Annie Twit for now because I don't want to completely I don't want to completely like generalize an audience. I don't want to say anime fans, but a very loud minority of Annie Twit who don't even like dubs in the first place now really don't like that people of color are engaging with their anime. They really don't like that a black person is playing their waifu. And I don't understand, because these are people that it's like, it should be the best voice for the job. Okay, well, do you like the voice? I don't watch dubs. Shut the fuck up. like they are just walking contradictions. This very vocal minority. We don't need to respect their opinion. Their opinions are not valid, and we don't respect them in this house.
What a strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo.
I know too many hardworking VAs that pour so much love into their craft for some fucking swamp ass neckbeard who doesn't leave their house, let alone breathe new air. Like, to shit on that. Pufferfish. Oh shit, she just fucking zoomed out. Fucking zoom. Ah! My glasses. I only watch J-dub, then why? Exactly! That's pretty much it. This is why I watch subs. Okay, why the fuck are you here? Why? Blah. Like, again, it's okay if you don't really like English dubs. But, like, to just be like, oh, English dubs are ass. It's just like I'm sorry. You already don't give them a chance. You don't listen to them. You don't care. Why would I take your opinion with any sort of, I'm sorry, not everybody can fucking read. Some people are when did we stop considering dyslexia? Have we considered that sometimes that there are dyslexic people that can't fucking read? I can barely speak half the time, let alone read. I should follow her. Okay, hold on.
What a strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo.
Okay, she's going over here now.
What a strange sound.
It's like, I don't hear anything, honey.
Listen to that. You can hear something coming from over there. Huh? What is it, Haseo?
This sign. It's Tri-Edge.
What sign? Oh, that.
What? Tri-Edge? Is that what it's called?
We didn't want to dub that line.
What? Haseo!
We're being sucked towards Tri-Edge's sign.
Sometimes dubs are better than subs. It's rare, but it happens. It is pretty rare, but sometimes it just...
Where?
Sometimes there are some fucking amazing dubs.
Grounds?
Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw Star, they're just...
Wow. Look at this underground lake. This might just be a fantastic new discovery, Haseo. Haseo, someone's there.
Oh, we're getting a nice cutscene.
What is that? It's so pretty. That sound. It's coming from that person.
That guy. What's up with him?
Well, let's go ask him. Wait, please!
It's dangerous! Stop!
I think that was Johnny.
What?
Hey!
Oh. Ghost Stories is great. Ghost Stories is fucking legendary, dude.
Stay back. Take this.
Yeah.
Now, Magus.
Yeah, that's Johnny. Yeah, that's Johnny. I'm out of coffee. Bah! Dot Hack is my favorite mecha.
What are these guys?
This is technically Mecha, right? Is that? No, that's not data drain. You just kind of... Okay. The English dub for the Persona 4 anime is comedy gold. We all make fun of the old Sailor Moon dub, but it's hilarious. But it's actually funny in a lot of good ways.
You two okay?
Yeah, it's Johnny. I'm gonna go have a pupusa? Hell yeah! No, have fun! Thanks for being here.
It doesn't seem like I'm very welcomed here. Well, whatever. Hey you, over there, are you okay?
What happened to me?
What do you mean, what happened?
I think I was attacked by a strange monster. Then I heard a loud sound that startled me, and I don't remember anything after that.
Oh.
What the? Did she faint in real life too?
At any rate, I'm glad I got here in time.
Who are you?
Who, me? Oh, well, I'm an investigator for CC Corp.
One of the system administrators? A game master?
Well, something like that. I got a report about a bug in this area, and so I rushed right over.
So, that monster was actually a bug?
Right. It would probably be best to stay away from here until the data finishes repairing.
No. There's no way in hell that was a bug data. How could a player faint from something like that? Not to mention, what was that giant puppet thing that defeated the monster?
Puppet?
So, you were able to see the Avatar.
Avatar?
That's right, Mr. Haseo, the Terror of Death.
Do CC Corp investigators usually remember a player's nickname?
Hardly. I couldn't help but think it was too much of a coincidence to meet up with you here.
What?
Nothing. Just talking to myself. I bet that you would like to know a lot more about avatars. Am I right?
I think she was my second
Not
oldest
really.
OC, but I retired her.
You
Watch
can
it
use
most
one
on YouTube,
too.
even had a Sailor Moon OC. Yeah.
The
I mean-
fact that you were able to see my avatar means that you and your character have the right attributes.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Come on. Come over to our headquarters and you'll see. And while you're at it, you might be able to get some info on Tri-Edge.
Who told you about that?
Like I said, that's just one more reason why you should come.
Acquired Kun. Yeah, Kun and Pi. Pi Kun. I mean, till 2004, all I knew were German dubs. I liked them. I think she was my second oldest. Oh. Alrighty. The first anime I watched with English subtitles was Great Teacher Onizuka. Over a stream, I somehow watched Iron Amp, Winamp. Oh.
How can you just brush off something that happened to you like this?
What's wrong, Haseo? Why are you acting so scary all of a sudden?
If we hadn't been lucky, you'd have... No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. But I caused you a lot of trouble with what happened, right?
So you realize it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that you could give me another chance?
Oh.
Listen, the next time you invite me, make it somewhere where we can level up.
Oh. Smiley face. He's a bit of a soon. He's one of those kind of like jerk with a heart of gold kind of thing. You have new mail. Main trading. You can trade by selecting 5 items. Press select. I like to trade. Okay. It will automatically equip it as long as it fits their job and is better than their current equipment. Okay. That is really pretty, though. Holy moly. There is something very pretty and romantic about that kind of stuff. God, I'm a sucker for aesthetics like this. And yeah, there's the tri-edge symbol. How do you get out? Do we just leave? Oh. Commence warp. Also, now that I'm thinking of it, I think you would find it funny that Inuyasha terrified me as a little kid. Oh? I mean, I can kind of see it. If you're too young to watch Inuyasha, well, it can be too much. Alrighty. Let's see. Actually, where's the... First off, this is a save shop. No, this is a kiosk. Alright, you can't buy weapons. Either that or there's somewhere else in town. Let's do a heckin' save. It was also late at night and I had woken up. Oh. No, back then I had like those TVs that were those like box TVs that also had a built-in VHS, the kind of like smallish ones. And a really cool feature those TVs had were that you can set an alarm in them. You put a clock in that. They had a clock and you can set an alarm for the TV to turn on automatically based on that internal clock. So if I knew what time like a show I wanted to watch was, but it was late at night, I would set my alarm for that and it would turn itself off, do like an alarm beep, and then you would just like press the volume or the mute button and to turn it off, and I would watch whatever I was watching and then go back to sleep. I recorded that on VHS. Oh wow. I was on episode 3, I think, when the monster lady was attacking Kagome in the well for the gem inside of her. That's the first episode. That is the first episode of Inuyasha. Okay, so wait, do I have to... warp point? Oh, okay, there is an equipment shop. There's 2. Magic item shop, fine equipment. Okay. How much money do I have? Not a lot. Okay, let's do a quick log out. Official site. It's got a lot of like new stuff that I kind of... Genesis of Grief. Grunty. It's kind of crazy that they have all this stuff here. Like, you could take the time to read all of this if you wanted to. Goddess Aurora. I don't know who has the time to read all this, but if you really, I guess if you really wanted the full like RPG experience. Non-players. Grunties. Wait, I thought they were just pets. I thought they were just like little pets that you ride. What? Factions. Conservatives. The Pursuers. Adventurers. Oh my god. I like how they kind of have this thing, though, again, like, they didn't have to go this in, but they did. To, again, make it feel like you're someone that's just playing an online game. Official forum. Medic Union. Show all. You can do that, huh? Oh, that makes it so much easier to scroll through shit and get this new shit out of it. God, because it bothers me. I used to try to get up late so I could watch Naruto Shippuden. And that's the thing, it's like... people nowadays will never understand shit like that. Fucking setting an alarm on my TV so I can watch Inuyasha. Or an acquired worlds. Oh! I'm getting like all these new worlds and things. Can't go to an area. Map's gone. I'd watch Shippuden first and then the OG series. Oh, that's interesting. Can I do this with everything? Epitaph of Twilight. Miss R1. Crimson Verses. Oh my goodness. Thank God for this. This just is making it easier to not have to go through all of this. How to start this game. Oh, hi Mikado. I'm dropping in to say hello before Deco starts up for today. Hope you have fun with stream. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, even if it was for a little bit. Remember getting upset because my uncle turned off the cable box, so I couldn't check if I'd missed it, and he knew I wanted to watch it. Oof, what an asshole. I'm honestly pretty happy for the fact that... Now, my parents probably should have been a little bit more restrictive when it came to certain things, but after a certain point, they kind of... I can say for certainty that they didn't care, or they just thought better of me. I don't know which one. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna lean more towards they kind of probably didn't care or didn't think it was that bad. But my parents were definitely very lenient in terms of my internet access and my television access. I had my own TV and I had my own computer. My own computer didn't have internet until I want to say late middle school, early high school. When like those little dongles you would put on your PC and that will allow you to get Wi-Fi became a thing. And when it came to keeping my internet access, as long as I kept my grades between like A's and B's, my father was fine with me having internet access. Wait, was this about me? Here's my shot at drawing Haseo, the R2 celebrity known as the Terror of Death. I just bought this brush pen yesterday and wasted no time trying it out, but it had been so long that my arm was shaking. Ha ha ha. Huh. Downloading wallpaper! The guy's really amazing in a lot of ways. He's a rogue, yet amazingly strong. That's funny. I enjoy make many American friends. Rushing breeze. Oh, is it like... Wait. Oh, get art. I didn't really feel like doing that. Okay. He's called half with PK'd. I don't think that's a Seo. A red and black person. A guy in black and red. He kind of looked like this. What the fuck? Yeah. Are you sure this isn't Haseo, the Terror of Death? I can't tell for sure because of how deformed he looks in the picture. So I think it's probably the Terror of Death. Did he ask you anything like, do you know about Triage or something like that? Huh. You're still streaming after? Yeah, of course. No worries. My oldest OC is Sasa and she's an OC. Oh. Yeah, that could have been Haseo. That could have been. Wallpaper downloaded. Chim soccer. I like how they have like pictures so that you can and that fucking you download them. That's kind of funny. Alrighty. Alright, that kills that. Alright, what's here? What's here that's new? There we go. Accessories. Oh yeah, you can PKK Haseo. Black PKK. I think that you can do that. That's cool. Alright. News capture. How do you go through this? Free streaming. What's this?
This is Salvador Ihara's Online Jack. We investigate the hottest controversies in today's news. The in-your-face, hard-hitting show. Welcome to Online Jack. Okay, get ready, all you netizens out there. Today's Jack target is Doll Syndrome. Have you heard of it? It's the mystery illness that's spreading like wildfire among
Doll
grade
syndrome?
schoolers. It causes verbal and mental defects that leave victims non-responsive. That's right, this disease turns children into lifeless dolls, oh no! But we'll fight back. To combat this earth-shattering crisis, we at Online Jack started an investigation. I, Salvador Ihara, will save the world! It's called Doll Syndrome. A truly
Okay. Free streaming. I can't, like, scroll through the video. Oh god, there's so much. Death by gaming, a worldwide epidemic. Just rate playing over 30 hours. Leveling up his character in preparation for a title match. Deleted data, ubiquitous. Okay, so you have to touch the things that say new. Oh my god. I don't know about you guys. I hate when I have like lingering alerts on things. I have to like get rid of them. So now that I've learned how to get these stupid news out. Player killers and players killed. People controlling the characters change. Crimson versus Service Down. Okay. That kind of sounds like Timmy Turner's dad. It probably is a similar voice actor, if not the same one. Hold on, what's this? Notification. Hold on, it always gets you when I get a notification. I don't know what's going on. Abba. There we go. Oh my goodness. Alright, now I can go check my mail. That's so much better. New mails. Syllabus. I almost forgot. They had pretty rough. I never thought we'd encounter PKs. By the way, I forgot to tell you about the settings for the skull trigger menu. Of course, you probably know this since you're the Terror of Death. Anyways, this is how you should set it. Y in the main menu. Select skill trigger. quick rise. Rise attack. Okay, Y to open the main menu. Skill trigger. B when knocked down. A when knocked down. Okay. There's the different levels. Grind some time. You could even... Yeah, fuck Gaspard. Hello, Haseo. The Lost Ground was full of surprises, wasn't it? There was a monster that looked like a bug and a system administrator. Most of all, that person beneath the lake's tree felt very strange. What do you think was that sound I heard from his thing? I heard from his direction. Sound. What do you mean by that sound? Another thing. Sorry to keep emailing you, but anyway, do you know about customization? Alright, yeah, I know that. I'm sorry. Octo. Did I accidentally send you an email meant for someone else? I'm terribly sorry for the intrusion. Please ignore it. What's this about? Things have been terrible in your life as usual, Raffle. I know it's summer vacation for students, but how are you doing with the preparation for units of science? Right, that's amazing for leisure, blah, blah. Chose my college because one of the professors there wrote about my favorite books. Of course, your major's gonna be different from mine, blah, blah. So I don't think there's much of people who try to figure out what it is want to do for the 4 years, blah, blah. People become a translator. You know, since the previous version of the world is built around the Celtic theme, even down to the music, that's probably why I liked it so much. Too bad the current, pretty far removed from its origins based on Emma Widely perspective of the Epitaph of Twilight. I'm usually version upgrade as a pro to kick the habit. Wonder what happened to those former dot hackers, but I'm sure they're still doing alright. Hey, maybe some of them changed their character and are still playing, lol. Okay. And from Kuhn. Come to the at-home located in Mach Anu's mercenary district. I'll take you to our guild, Raven. Oh, don't tell anyone else about this. It's a sensitive matter for us to communicate with specific players.
CC Corp. There's a good chance they'd know something normal players wouldn't. No matter how insignificant it might be, as long as I can get some information on Shino and Tri-Edge, I don't care.
Okay.
Kuhn's waiting for me in the mercenary district. I'd better hurry.
I wonder what these little... I'm gonna guess it means that they really like you. Girls I like, a lot. Girls I don't, none. Color, orange, yellow, red. Okay, let's go for it. Alright. Great. Holy moly. Login. Alrighty. It was crazy. Someone even gifted. Oh yeah. Let me do a quick.
Kuhn in the mercenary district.
Quick stretch. Yes, Mikado. We are now with our 2.0 model. Yesterday we did debut it. The VOD is still up. It'll probably stay up, and then I'll have the VOD also on the YouTube side of things in a couple days. Sadly, I'd been convinced to join a tournament yesterday, so I was consumed in. That's completely fine. We also have a merch store. If you put ! merch in the chat, it will give you a link to go to my new little merch store, where you can buy a bunch of little goodies that, you know, were made by artists just like Din Din or Alexa Lap or Holy Sarvel. Really fun, cute stuff. Alrighty. We can't bring anybody else. This might be a good time to also maybe see if I can get some equipment. Alright, where's over there. Fine equipment is lower down. I will most likely go see it all after my shift. Luckily, things are slow right now. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we went over some things during yesterday's debut stream. It was a lot of fun. And then we had then we did the spicy noodles with some friends again. I said I'd never do it again, but then I did, and it was well, I hope you guys had fun watching it. Whew. Oh, excuse me. I could be using these warp points. What am I doing? Making my own life hard. Nasty rumor. Here we go. Warp here. The new model does look great, very classy and cute. Thank you. I might buy 2 scrunchies for myself because I sometimes do a really cute hairstyle where I do these 2 giant curly pigtails. By all means, they okay. First off, I just want to double check something really quick because I do have the pronouns plugin, but I don't think I see anybody with them unless I have to reinstall that. 1 second. One hem kim sem kim. Just because I don't see. Let me just very quickly, because I know sometimes you gotta like re-log in with Twitch, and maybe that's why I don't see it. Let me refresh. Maybe that's why I don't see. No? Okay. I don't want to accidentally refer to anybody by the wrong pronouns. That being said, as someone who also has the scrunchie, because when I got some of the samples of the merch because I wanted to see them for myself, even though I've heard like pretty good testimonies from some of the merch, like I have like one of their mugs, not one of my mugs. I have, funny enough, I have Bard's mug that I won I won in his giveaway. The mugs are very nice. The scrunchie that I'm currently wearing is my scrunchie. Honestly, the scrunchie is the main reason I decided to go with Fourth Wall, because I fell in love. And the scrunchie is of a very, very nice quality. I had heard good things about the desk mats. I had heard pretty good things about the mouse pads. And everything else looks pretty darn good. And what's also really good about Fourth Wall is that for the most part, everything ships worldwide. So it seems like they've got warehouses essentially in Europe, in the States and things like that. So it's also available for wherever you are in the world, which I think is really, really cool. And again, they have such a big variety of things. And I would definitely say the scrunchies so far have been absolutely worth it. If anything, too, let me just like take it off for a moment. First off, that's the scrunchie. So the cloth that this scrunchie is made of is... So I know like there are certain scrunchies that are... First off, hold on. That was... Oh, fuck. I didn't want to get into a cutscene. I was talking about my scrunchie!
Hey there, Haseo. What? What's with the scary face? You mad at me or something?
Nothing. Just hurry up and take me to this Raven place.
You don't like me, do you?
Get real.
Okay,
Don't even know you, dude.
Let me explain it to you. The at-home is a specialized room that each guild has in the game.
Uh-huh.
And guilds are comprised of individual players that form their own group. To put it simply, a guild is like a baseball
I
team.
know what a guild is.
Like a team dugout, where everybody hangs out while playing the game.
Okay, there we go. Alrighty, so now I can talk about my scrunchie again. So, Now, I know there's a lot of scrunchies that are made with a very, like, soft, almost, like, plush kind of material. It's not made with that. The best way I can describe the material for this scrunchie is almost like athletic t-shirt. Almost like a t-shirt. So when you when I opened this scrunchie, first off, they're machine washable, which I love me something that I can wash. First off, also, I'm gonna just do this too, because now I'm curious. Okay, so the little ribbon part of the scrunchie, you can untie it, which makes it really, oh, it's actually kind of stretchy too. That makes sense. It's, you can untie it so as to allow, first off, it covers that seam of the scrunchie, but also allows you to properly wash it without just throwing it in the washer. You can just kind of take the scrunchie apart and then put it in that way. So that's really cool. As well, if you've ever felt like a pretty good quality t-shirt, that's what it feels like. So that not only makes it nice and machine washable, so you can keep it looking really, really nice, but the elastic that's inside. And I know this sounds so weird, like talking about this sort of thing, because I don't think most people care about the quality of a scrunchie of all things. But as someone who ties her hair back for 90% of my life, the bands that are inside of a scrunchie can be very, very important and may honestly make or break a scrunchie for me. And what I really like about these scrunchies is that instead of just a bound rubber band, it feels like those like waistband elastics. That's what it feels like is in there. And I really, really like that, because then it's not just one rubber band wrapped in material, it's various bands wrapped in material. And that helps with reinforcement, and that helps make sure that over time, it doesn't lose that elasticity. It always maintains that stretchiness without being like overly like too tight or loosening over time. I really, really like that. And when it came to like my pattern and stuff, it just seemed so perfect, because like I look at my scrunchie and I'm just like, I could walk into like an Aldo or a fucking or wherever you buy like girly accessories like this, and I can see it being on a shelf and grabbing it and being like, hey yo, I'm taking this. Like, just, it's really fucking cute. I couldn't recommend the scrunchie enough if you're like me who likes this sort of stuff. It doesn't snag my hair or anything. It doesn't like loosen up when I move my head. It's very nice. It's very nice. I will shamelessly promote my fucking scrunchie. I will shamelessly promote it. I love it so fucking much. So, and honestly, and again, I think another really nice thing of the ribbon part being removable is that if you're not into the ribbon, then like, again, you can just take it off. You can just take off the ribbon and then you just have just a solid scrunchie. Which again, some people might care about that. Some people might not, but I think for those who really care about choice of like how they want their things to look, it can make or break. So I can always use a good one because my hair goes a quarter of the way down my thigh. Wow. Please correct me if I'm misgendering you, but girl. Oh my goodness, goals. I wish my hair was that fucking long. I wish my hair could be that long. I'm just looking at this. I feel like the little nub of the... Oh, yeah. I'm just really like feeling my scrunchie right now. I'm sorry. I love it so fucking much. I'm just so happy that I finally got this, because I was worried. Lynn! I was worried about the quality of my scrunchie. I was like, man, I can't recommend this scrunchie enough, but if it's actually shit, I'm gonna cry. So I'm so happy that it's freaking so good.
Yes, your scrunchie is cute.
It's so fucking cute. I'm sorry. Until there's another VTuber out there that decides to freaking do what I've done, I've got the best freaking VTuber scrunchie ever. No one can beat my scrunchie. My scrunchie is the best. freaking, you find me a VTuber that offers scrunchies. Most VTubers try to cater to the freaking horny masses. Here I am being like, yo, bitch, tie up your hair. Have you ever considered tying up your hair? Getting it out of your face? While looking—
Speaking of cute, let me interrupt this program to ask what you think about this sketch.
Okay, 1 second. One hem kim shem kim. I'm just putting my scrunchie back on. I just wanted to fix my bow.
I'm very rude.
No, you're not, Lynn. You're fine. Okay, 1 second. Let me click off Discord.
But chat will forgive me.
Ooh! God, I have to get back to freaking finishing my sketch of my character. Ooh, I like it. I really like that, like, I can kind of see, like, because when it comes to visualizing characters for, like, games and stuff, I find it very important. So getting, like, a more closer look of the face, I really, really like that. You're doing really good so far. Holy shit. I love Yuri. And just in case those don't understand, the character's name is Uranaya, so not actual Yuri. You're good. One of my pronouns is she, her. Okay, perfect.
But also we love Yuri.
Also, I do like some of the aesthetics of Yuri. A lot of Yuri has a much nicer aesthetic than Yaoi. I will. And we also appreciate Yuri we love Yuri here. We love Yuri here.
Yes.
We love Lilies. We love Yuri Lowenthal, and we love the aesthetic of most Yuri. I'm gonna fucking really quick, I'm gonna make a command for the pronouns and bio thing, because I don't know how many people have it for their Twitch. For those who really care about that, having this little thing, it's just something you approve your Twitch and you put in your preferred pronouns, and that's a really good way so that if people are generally do care about how they're referred to, don't want to be misgendered or anything, this is a wonderful way to make sure that right off the bat a streamer knows your pronouns and doesn't accidentally misgender you, because unfortunately, when it comes to, like, in text and sometimes even usernames, it's kind of hard to kind of guess, or like, it's very easy to assume, essentially. And that's something that when it comes to something personal like pronouns, I never want to accidentally assume the wrong things for people. So on top of that too, if you look at my little chat box there, it is pronouns.io, like pronoun friendly, so it'll also show you your pronouns there, which I think is also really neato burrito. So let me just quickly add that command while I'm already distracted. So commands, add commands, so pronouns. Let's see. And there we go. And then have that there. And then ba ba ba. And then ba ba. I would say it's a Twitch extension. Command. Yeah, so then up. I wanted the. How are you doing though today, Lynn? How are you doing? Bear. There we go. We're all good here now.
Fairly decent, though my computer is largely out of commission for the day while I re-download Honkai to, hopefully, fix my issue.
Oh, what happened? What happened with Star Rail? Did the game fuck up or something? It seems I'm only able to put 2 at most. Yeah, so the pronouns thing allows you to go either like they, them, she, they, he, that, he, him, he, they. I don't know how many options for pronouns it has, but it's got a good enough amount to start, and it helps. I know that a lot of people go through more than just 2 pronouns. I, in particular, kind of don't care too much what people refer to me as. She, her, they, them. Freaking that bitch. I don't care. But you have 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I find, I myself in particular don't have any super duper preference in pronouns. But again, I know some people do, and things like this are really, really good to make sure that, like, there are no assumptions and, like, accidental toe steppage. I think it's really cool.
But it doesn't matter to a solo player like me. Let's go.
Hold it. Actually, it does matter to you.
No, I'm late to the stream. What I missed?
Listen,
Don't worry,
buddy,
you haven't missed a lot.
To get into At Home, you need a pass called a guild key for that guild.
A guild key is required to enter At Home. Guest keys are available for non-guild members in order to enter. Okay, guest key.
So, here you go. Take it.
Acquired Raven key. Okay. Enter the Raven at Home. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Roxo. Papa Roxo with a rate of 100 and holy shit. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Oh, hello there.
Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. Hello and welcome. Hello, Papa. Hello. How are you? Hello. Oh my god, there's so many names I have to freaking scroll through. Hello. Hello, Ezzy. Hello, Gayane. Hello, Cut Jr. Hello, Red Riding Hood. Hello, Fire Gremly. Hello, Funfetti Toast. Lack Lament. I'm good. Hope you're doing well. Yes, we are having some chill vibes. We're just playing .hack GU Vol.1 Rebirth. And really, I'm mostly just talking about random things while we engage in kind of just chill vibes, because that's just how my Sunday streams work. I hope you're having a good stream. You are doing freaking some hella good art that just, I fucking love the comfy vibes. How are you doing? How is everything? I'm gonna give you a Hemkim shout out. Hold on.
Now I'm also here to talk about random things. Hi,
yes.
I'm Lynn.
Yes, and this is my wonderful friend Limbot. She is not an AI. She is an actual person. She just is not able to talk, so she uses a TTS software. Blows kisses. Yes, absolutely. Everybody in my chat, if you are not following Papa Roxo, you fucking should. He is amazing, an absolute sweetheart. I could not recommend them enough. They are super duper cozy vibes, and we are here for it. Oh my goodness. Hello, and thank you again so much for the raid. Holy moly, there are so many of you. Oh my god. Did you know I debuted yesterday?
Unless I actually am an AI and we crossed the event horizon decades ago.
Yes, I do have me a Papa command. I have so many commands. I keep adding like more commands. That's why I'm also getting super distracted. I just added like a pronouns command for like people who want to like get pronouns in chat. That way we also know how like to refer to people and not accidentally misgender those, because I understand that that is very important, and we are about making sure that people feel good when they enter my goddamn house. At least I could do. Yeah, no worries. Love you. Yes. God, I've been having like brain fart after brain fart, because again, yesterday during debut stream, not only did we obviously debut my model, which, you know, hold on. Hi, how are ya? How are you doing? But we also showed off all the wonderful bells and whistles. We also showed our little merch store launch. It's via Fourth Wall, so don't worry. There's nothing sitting in my warehouse collecting dust. It's all made to order.
Also, since you're here, really have to give it to you on those gorgeous eyes and that pretty hair. Hats off to you, Roxoa. Metaphorically speaking, of course, the hat stays on.
Yes, Papa did an amazing job. Oh my goodness, now we're getting the follows. Hello, Venitos. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome again to the chat. And Astral Punk asks, your ass is looking great. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the channel. Fire Gremly, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the channel. Oh my god, Dragon of Eternity, bringing home the bread and giving us that subscription. You've been going for 5 months already. Holy hell. We're almost halfway through our sub, baby. And Sassy Luna Faye with the JonTron. Ooh! Red Riding Hood 765. Hello and welcome to your beautiful face. Welcome to the stream. Can you tell that I'm really excited? It's been great. It's been a good, chill, vibey day. I love days like this. Oh my goodness. So, but yes, no, yesterday we had a wonderful time debuting this model, showing everybody the bells and whistles. Freaking Dragon, rude. And we also did a freaking Bulldog 2X Super Spicy Noodle Challenge where I said I wasn't gonna do it ever again, but Lynn just asked so nicely and I couldn't say no to her beautiful face. So, for those who decide that they want to go see that VOD, they are more than welcome. And Sassy Luna Faye with the head gallon. Hello, honey. Welcome. Oh, the noodles so tasty. I'm eating those. You're not eating the Bulldog 2X noodles, are you? Those don't taste like a damn thing. Those taste like pain. I hope you're not eating... You are? Oh my goodness. You're eating those?
What do you add to them?
You're by choice? You're choosing to eat. I have an insane spine. Oh my god, hats off. Give him his flowers. Oh my god, what? You are choosing to eat those of your own free will and you enjoy them? I add soy, spring onion, cashews, and cashews.
Oh, so do I. I just find the flavor and texture to leave something to be desired.
I was drinking my coffee and like I had like the burps earlier and I could still taste them. What do you mean? No. Now here's the thing. No, I do have a like dookie spice tolerance, so that's like understandable. But those no saben a nada. No saben a nada. Saben a puro dolor. They hurt. My spice tolerance is so bad. No. Honestly, I give people their props if they can handle spice.
I've been thinking about how to improve the flavor, and I've been thinking hoisin sauce and mint would do quite a bit to boost it.
Mint. I also have god-awful. Now, here's the thing. Now, I will say, the way I made them, because the first time I made them, I just followed the ingredients on the package. Hi, Scarlett. How are we doing? Bless your beautiful face. Hi, Cerberus Mage. Now, here's the thing. And this is, again, what I mean by my Sunday streams, where I just stop playing the game and just talk and talk and talk. But I have fun doing it, so it doesn't matter. But the first time I did those spicy noodles was, again, the charity stream, but I did 2 packs. And first off, too many noodles. Holy moly. Too many noodles for how spicy they are. They lasted forever. But I followed the packet, because whenever I make something, I always follow the box. Even if I know it might be bland or whatever, I always follow the box. And then from there, I kind of figure out like what I like and what I don't like. And in the case of the second time preparing it for yesterday, I added an egg. One, because I like the creaminess that it adds to noodles and sauce if you kind of beat it. I added Kewpie mayonnaise and I added some garlic paste. Now, I did not know that garlic makes spice spicier, so that was my mistake. But at least it had flavor. Also, I was very, very curious for the Scoville level of that stuff. And the 2X Bulldog Spicy chicken ramen, which it's supposed to taste like chicken, my ass. But it's apparently 1,000 Scoville units. Now, I don't know too much about the Scoville heat scale and what's an easy comparison with 10,000. But I did learn Yes, I was actually just about to mention that.
I feel like the refreshing flavor of mint would do a lot to contrast and give it a more interesting flavor profile.
Probably.
Mint is a great accent to savory.
Yeah. There's also 3, yes, I was just about to mention that. There is a 3 times spicy. I do prefer normal spice over 2 times in terms of flavor. Yeah, the 2 times, that's that thing, the 2 times one, I find that it's just the spice packet. And that's where I'm kind of like, okay, like this is all of it. This is all the flavor. Whereas
do you watch Hot Ones by any chance?
I've watched a couple Hot Ones. I know it's probably not up to the final dab. I've heard the final dab can be very, very, very strong. But there is a 3 times one, which I think someone said was funny enough only 13.200, like 13,200 Scoville units. You can't pay me enough to eat that one.
Last dab is measured around 2.6 million when tested.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Does the robot witch stream? So, Linbot, unfortunately, does not stream. She, unfortunately, not only lives in the middle of bubblefuck nowhere, where they have a dookie internet, but she is also on a old computer, otherwise known as a potato. So currently, she does not stream. But you can always find her, for the most part, in my streams. Sometimes you'll also find her over at Dindin streams. Let me give Dindin a heckin' shout out really quick. Freaking, I have to, holy. There we go. You can also find, Dindin is also the artist that worked on a couple little assets for mine. She worked on the lore video art and also worked on some of the merchandise that you'll find at my merch store. By the way, just cause while we're here, merch store. Got some cute ass shit in there. Lynn is a scarce resource and we all want more. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. One of my goals at some point is to not only, find a way. First off, the internet situation for Lynn might be changing within maybe a year or so, because the other day Lynn
every now and again I pop in with Nightshade or over with Zara Willow for some Final Fantasy XIV rating.
Apparently in Lynn's area, she has seen people installing fiber optic cables in her area. So it's possible in the future that better internet might be available to our resident Lynnbot.
Yep.
That still does not factor in her computer is very, very old. She can only run certain games. A lot of newer games her computer cannot handle. So a new computer is something that we're definitely, well, she won't give me her address, so I can't buy her a new computer, and she knows that I'll do it because I've done it before. I have bought my friends' computers. So it's she has reason to not want to give me her address. We'd all probably chip in. Oh yeah, you have. Hi, Dindin. Yeah. So wait, Dindin, do you not have an artist badge? Or is it because? Do I not? Hold the fucking phone. Look at me not playing the game. Hell yeah. Where is Dindin's? Reminds me of how I buy my friends' games a lot. Hold on. Okay, good. Now I know that I think the VIP takes it over. Okay, let me quickly check roles manager. Okay, who has? Oh, yeah. I think the VIP is taken over by the artist. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. I see. Understandable. Okay. I was gonna say, who has my artist badges? I know Alexalab has it, Hanekyu has it, Phantom has it, Papa Roxo has it, and then yeah, you didn't. We need more artist badges. God, where was that announcement at fucking TwitchCon? More artist badges. Hello, VTubers. We need like 50 of them. I want to give an art badge to like everybody. Same thing for mod 2. You can't be a VIP and mod at the same. Yes, I heard about that one. I've seen that clip of Amelie giving freaking all her mod, like, cause like freaking Amelie didn't know about the VIP badges. So she gave everyone, all her VIPs were mods. And then when she learned about the VIP badge, she started giving everybody VIP badges to the point that she got rid of all of her mods. And it was like, you did it. Gold star. Not gonna lie though, I feel like that's something I would have done if I didn't know, because that's how kind of smooth brain I can be. So yeah, no, absolutely. The Scuff Queen scuffed. Yeah, she did in fact. She also fucking got debated because of the freaking...
And yet, they recently installed fiber optics, so that nearly 7-year-old initiative to bring high-speed internet to the inland northwest, which has been an internet desert for decades. Not sure when it'll be available for purchase, but it's there.
Yeah, so it'll be coming at some point. That being said, we can still get Lynn a decent computer. It just becomes a matter of if she will let me. For now, I have been able to convince her to let me at least compensate her with something, because she really wants something that's in the merch store because it has her face on it. She really wants it, and I am willing to give it to her because it means that she can put her address on that and not actually give it to me. Oh yeah, Squeaky, any thoughts on what Phantom Thief's polo outfit would be? If you're talking in terms of Persona stuff, I'm not quite sure. I normally don't worry too much about other people's AUs. Whatever dumb outfit seems like it fits. Any first impression on Kun? Now, thankfully, because I have read the G.U manga and seen the G.U movie, now I think I kind of like Kun. First off, I love so far the way and tone that Johnny Young Bosch is giving him in terms of the voice. I didn't know that he was a flirt. Just looking at his thing of like, what kind of girls do I like? A lot of girls. What girls don't I like? None. I like all girls. Like, this guy's gonna be a flirt. And I'm wondering where that's gonna go. I know
while y'all work with download speeds approaching 100 megabytes or more, Lynn doesn't even get one. Usually caps out around 600 kilobytes. Life is pain, but I digress.
Oh no, I know about the AU you hosted, Cerberus. It's just, if you're talking Phantom Thief in terms of Persona, I don't worry about that kind of stuff. I don't think too hard on that stuff. I'm really sorry. It's awesome that you're thinking of AUs and stuff for them, but I don't know how to word this properly. I don't worry too much. Just wondering if you had any thoughts. It seems cool. This is that thing where I don't want to control anybody's brain rot. And like, first off, I don't, for a minute, I thought my tracking broke. For one thing, I'll probably have another one by next WoW. Now, one thing I can see, first off, again, I love when people brain rot over like my characters and stuff from the games. That's always like an honor and always fun to think about. But when it comes to like certain things, and I think that's the fun thing about AUs, is that you can go as out of character and do whatever you want with things like characterizations and what characters would and wouldn't do. That's kind of, I never go that far. I like to keep characters in character for the most part. There's a little bit of slight deviations because obviously you're changing the circumstances of the AU. But if you're changing the character to the point that it's a different character, then you might as well just make an original story. That's kind of my kind of thoughts on AUs. But that's that's totally a preferential thing. There was another trail of thought that I had. Polo's too much of a good girl to be a phantom thief. Or a thief of anything. Is kind of the way I see it. But the AU idea you had is really, really cute. I have no idea what sort of like outfit she would wear. Mostly because, again, one, I don't think too deeply on other people's AUs. And if it's based on Persona, I can't say I care too much about Persona, and the Phantom Thief's outfits don't really have any sort of conciseness to it. They're all kind of their own mishmash of things. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Let's get back to this game. Alright, I wanted to go to the get the merch. Buy my merch. Anywho, I wanted to go to the equipment shop. You sell armor. There's an equipment item level. Blah, 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 blah. I'm broke. Okay. Never mind. We need money. Okay. This is the gate to at home. Alright, what can I go in? Raven. Phantom thieves are somewhat showmen that announce their crimes ahead of time.
Alrighty, let me officially welcome you to our guild, Raven. Haseo, make yourself comfortable.
I feel like Gallon would be more of a phantom thief than Polo.
Huh? You two know each other?
Of course not.
I don't think Polo could do it. She's too good.
This is Pi. She's a member of Raven like me. And Pi?
Nonsense.
This is...
I get it now. So that thing the other day was all just to invite me here.
She robbed that old man blind.
Get this, Granny. You can try to seduce me, but old hags don't interest me. I get the creeps just picturing you in real life.
What? Get this guy out of here right now, Coon. I don't care if he is a chosen one.
What?
We can't leave our task to someone like this.
Akiakuma, hello and welcome, and thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream.
His vision was already going, but boy did she take the rest of it.
There's no need to involve Master Yata.
What's a Yata? A person?
You be quiet. Coon, I'm sure that you can understand. Yes, he's here. What? Alone? Are you sure? But sir, he's... I understand. Come with me. Master Yata will see you now.
Alrighty.
What is this place? It's pretty bleak, that's for sure.
This is just supposed to be like a guild hall. She walks around in her undies. It's a class outfit.
Welcome to the Serpent of Lore, Haseo. It took you quite a long time to get here. I've been waiting for you.
Is that Steve Bloom?
Are you the Yata that Coon and the Hag were talking about? Nice setup. So, is this an administration-only area? I've heard of them, but I didn't know they actually existed. You sure it's all right to let a regular player like me in here? Won't your boss get mad at you, Mr. Admin?
I'm taking screen caps as we speak.
You, though it feels very strange to be saying that to you.
That's Steve Bloom.
I have been watching you for quite some time.
Huh?
There has been a development in the world that defies the system parameters. One of the effects, or perhaps I should say targets of that development, is that there are a variety of phenomena manifesting in the world. You yourself have experienced one of these developments. The forced reformatting of your character data.
The nerf.
You have been spying on Haseo's past. Who in the hell gave you the right to...
You are the one who called me an admin, right? To administer means to observe, to protect, and to manage.
It's my fucking job.
Both Tri-Edge and the phenomena that happened to you are under my administration. We have only upheld the obligations of our job. A bug that is not a bug. Ideally, that kind of phenomena would never exist in the world.
Dudes, I'm gonna go to sleep. Yes, have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here, Fire Gremlin.
Take care, Fire Gremlin.
Our overall designation for this phenomena is Ida.
Ida? Huh?
I don't know.
For now, none of the general users of the game know.
What's Ida? I don't know.
That is somewhat to be expected at its current
But I'm
level.
pissed.
However, you have already encountered it, and you have seen firsthand the sort of threat and danger it possesses. You have seen it.
He ponders
and
the orb.
experienced it yourself.
Tri-Edge.
The name of the skill he had used on you is called Data Drain by us.
Data drain? Whatever it is, I've never heard of a skill that can actually lower your
You already understand what I am referring to. That Tri-Edge is a phenomena that defies system parameters.
You mean Tri-Edge is Ida?
I don't know.
Perhaps. We cannot deny the possibility.
When did I fucking say that, Haseo?
Don't give me that. How the hell could an admin not know a single reason for a bug's existence?
Because I just said it might not actually be a bug.
Investigating a bug that's not a bug is difficult.
I just said it wasn't a bug. Like, Haseo, are you listening?
What happened to the character known as Shino, as well as her player?
What? So, you guys knew all along that the real-life Shino
Obviously
is in a
not.
coma?
Holy moly.
We would like to try and understand what the connection is between an online
He's also calling it a bug at the same time. A bug that's not a bug. And that it's not like a normal bug. To the point that it's hard to call it a bug. A bug doesn't... Calling it a bug doesn't...
What are you talking about before it becomes public knowledge? Are you just trying to cover it up for yourselves? It's all your fault that Shino... that she's gone.
I'm afraid that is not true. It is not our fault that she became comatose after the incident. The one that injured her, as well as the one that leveled you down, is Tri-Edge. Isn't that correct?
Mm-hmm.
This guy is dumping wisdom, which means that he, as an edgy teenager that's too cool for school, has to ignore on the principle that adults and their actual knowing things are stupid.
The key that is needed to solve the riddle of Ida, Tri-Edge, and the comatose players is right here in this game, the world. We share a common interest.
Are you telling me to cooperate with you? I don't get it. How is my cooperation gonna help you guys out?
It's simple. The only thing we want from you, Haseo, is the power that is hidden inside of your character. Your character was especially created by CC Corporation for their past project.
Power project? You mean my character is somehow special?
That's correct. You are a chosen one.
Huh?
Characters like yours are known as epitaph users. Kun and Pi are epitaph users as well.
Mm-hmm.
That hag.
Cringe.
The fucking
At this
heck.
point,
Cringe.
the only ones capable of combating Idas are you epitaph users.
I have to go
So
now,
this
bye.
character's
Thank you,
one of
Red
them,
Riding Hood,
huh?
for being here.
This
Have
better
a
not
wonderful
be some
day.
really elaborate new event or something. In other words, you're telling me
Take
that
care,
you
Red
guys
Riding
made me
Hood
help you with debugging the game,
765.
As I made clear to you earlier, we want nothing more than to contain these unruly phenomena.
And the only things that can do that are in fact the avatars. And avatars are an epitaph user's power, right?
Yes.
But I don't know how to use anything like that.
That is because your avatar has not awakened yet.
So then basically, I just have to learn to use that puppet thingy. If I can learn to use that,
the
then
thing.
I can go up
Also,
against
thanks for
Tri-Edge.
taking my glasses off. I can't see.
If I help you guys out, I'll be able to use those avatar things, right?
Of course. It would be rather troublesome for us if you could not.
Sure thing. I'll help you out. But I won't take any orders from anyone. Understand? That is my only condition.
Wait! It's dangerous for a player
Also,
like
when
him
you
to gain
squint.
that kind of power. Master!
He's telling you to be quiet, you old hag.
Why are you using a player like him?
His avatar would have eventually awakened, with or without our help. You must already know that, as you can see and feel.
Yeah,
his
your squint
epitaph
gives strong
has
bedroom
already
eyes energy.
started to awaken within him.
They're just so good. Again, Rook's did an amazing job with my eyes. Old hag at 24, I can relate.
I heard you've joined GU. Glad to have you with us.
GU?
Oh, didn't Yata explain it to you? The guild name that we use, Raven, is just a front. What our group is really called is GU.
What's that?
I heard it was a project name for CC Corp or something.
Whatever. I don't care. I just need you to hurry up and tell me how to summon my avatar.
How to summon the avatar,
Well there,
huh?
this guy's hair is stupid.
Pi, Kun?
I'm in a hurry here.
Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong here, but are you thinking that there's some specific spell to summon an avatar?
Do you want me to do screen share, Lynn? I know you're current. Oh, there go my glasses again.
Nope.
I know you're currently downloading Honkai, so it might slow
Yes,
down your
please.
computer. Yeah, let me do that.
Okay then.
Hold on. Okay, good. There we go. All right, it should work.
Why do you summon yours?
Well,
Title drop, roll
I think
credit.
It would probably be better just to show you while we're out adventuring. Wouldn't you agree?
Then let's go. It doesn't matter what area it is, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose that's true. But, unfortunately, I've got an appointment to keep. I'll be sure to contact you later.
Hey, wait! Damn it. What the hell? Oh well. I guess I'll just head on back to town then.
A Divine Kitsune, thank you for the follow, hello, and welcome. Wow, how are you doing today, hun? Several guilds have opened guild shops in the Central District. You may find new discoveries. Check memoir in the main menu. You have new mail. Okay. Wise grunt. Niddle, talk. I'm glad you came. I got a nice big tub of pickles all ready for you, Niddle. Pickles are an ancient way of sharing good times. Go on and eat as much as you want. Good and ill fortune are closely interwoven. That's a proverb I learned from my master, Niddle. But I do not get how twisting rope is supposed to make you a fortune, Niddle. Alrighty, interesting. Oh. And is this the back? Terminal. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well this is just the guild hall, so we can just leave. Alright. Now Seo can ponder the orb. Okay. So, what I was gonna get at really quick. Yeah, no. Haseo's kind of in this thing right now where he just kind of is not listening. And when they say a bug that doesn't appear to be a bug, is because usually when it comes to bugs and glitches in games... Hi, I'm good, working on a book and watching at the same time? Hell yeah! when it comes to like a bug, it's usually something that's inconvenient. Maybe it fucks with your game or your file or something. But it's also usually something that in a way can be replicated. It's a glitch, it's a bug. It's not supposed to happen, but once it's usually caused by conflicting code or something like that. And usually those can be relatively fixed. What makes what happened to Haseo not a bug is the fact that it's only happened to him, and the fact that that's not really something that they can replicate in order to properly observe it. And when it comes to what happens with Shino, it's hard to call that a bug because that shouldn't have affected her in the real life. God, you're gonna get me to back into my dot hack D&D thing. Oh. Let's see. I got one new email. Oh. Hold on. First, let's look at this map. What's that little house? What's that little house? Oh, it's probably... destination. Over there. Kiosk, quest shop, material shop. I'm a broke bitch, so I can't really get much of anything right now. So let's go to Central. Let's just go to our destination. There we go. I can see the map now.
Are you having fun running into me? What?
Please, help me!
First, get off of me! Move!
Now what do? I mean, I was supposed to open up the shop together with Syllabus. But when we finally went to open the shop up, there wasn't close to being enough inventory in our storage.
Uh-huh.
What are we gonna do? There's no time left. What should we do? Our customers will be here any minute now.
Are they rare items?
No. I need to restock on, let me think, 10 black beans and 10 almond jelly.
Almond jelly?
10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel
Man,
sauces.
I can't help but consider how all this sounds like not my problem.
Right.
Aren't those sold in other shops? Just buy some and sell them yourselves.
Oh, you're right. Then... Haseo, come on! Help me buy all the supplies that we need.
I don't have money for that shit.
I have to help you.
Yeah.
Here's the money, Haseo.
3,300 GP.
I said I'm not doing this.
Oh, come on, Haseo. You go buy and deliver the Asian mangoes and the caramel sauces to Syllabus when he gets here in the Central District, okay? Great! Thank you so much for your help.
You kidding? How did I get involved in all of this? The hell with it. I guess I'll help them out. Just this one time.
Play the market like...
I need 10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel sauces. And then give them to Syllabus in the Central District Town Square when he gets here.
Okay. Mercenary District. That would have to be in the kiosk. They're really making me go on a fetch quest. Okay, well. I think the kiosk sold caramel sauce. Yeah, it sells caramel sauce. Haseo acts edgy, but he's a good guy. Yeah, 10 caramel sauces. Asian mangoes. No. Health drink. Alrighty. Mercenary. And then Asian mangoes. Such a specific mango. Magic item shop sold Asian mango. That's the equipment shop. So it's gotta be here. 10 Asian mangoes. Blessing soda. Okay. If anything, this is probably so that you can get associated with these things. Recovers an ally's HP by... And the syllabus in the district. Hello, Watcher the Bells. How you doing? Alright, let's go to the central square. Alrighty. There he is.
Got him! Thanks a lot for helping us out, Haseo. Once Gaspard gets here, we'll be all set.
Hey, what are you guys doing?
Oh, I guess you've never done it before.
Done what?
Well, manage a shop. Want me to explain how it works?
Not really.
Come on, Haseo. I think it would be good for you to learn what normal players do. Well, anyway. Gaspard sure is taking his time shopping for all of this. I wonder what's up with him. What? It's a short mail from Gaspard. Apparently he got lost.
Man, could that guy get any dumber?
I've got to go find him.
Let me tell you, I'm not moving an inch.
Great. See you when I get back.
You're now in charge of the shop.
Will you do me a favor? Watch over the shop while I'm out there looking for Gaspard.
Don't be ridiculous. Just go ahead and close it down while you're gone.
I can't do that. Our best customers will be here soon.
So what? Just leave me out of this.
You don't have anything to do, right? Or are you just afraid of dealing with the customers?
What? Like hell I am.
You'll be fine. Manners are very important even online. Remember to greet them properly.
What am I, a preschooler?
See ya. I'm off to look for Gaspard.
Well, about that, Haseo. I just wanted to stop by and give you something real quick. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Well, welcome!
Oh. This character. Yeah? It's the multiple personality kid.
Excuse me, mister, but, there's an item I really want.
Sure. What is it?
It's called a Dusty Miller.
Sorry, I don't speak bottom.
Takubo time.
It looks like we've got just one. It's 6,000 GP. So? What? Do you want it or not?
Oh, yeah, sure. But I don't have enough money for it.
You don't? Then I can't sell it to you. I was asked to watch over the shop, you know. I've got to do the job the right way.
Oh.
You've even got a little kid
If you want
backpack.
something, you'll have to save up for it.
I did save, but oh, it looks like it's all gone now.
Oh, I
Your
don't have
money's
money.
gone? Hey, don't you even remember how you spent your own money?
No, I don't know. After all, it was Saku's turn up until yesterday.
What? Saku's turn.
Saku is my big sister, and well, Saku was the one who was using this character yesterday.
So then basically, you and your sister share that character by taking turns playing.
Yeah.
Well, that's
and
dumb.
You're telling me that your sister used all of the money that you had been saving up to buy it. What a great sister.
No, really, it's fine. I was just gonna buy her a birthday present with that money anyway. It's no big deal.
Birthday?
Yeah, you see, we're twins, so it's actually my birthday as well.
Oh my god.
Your birthday, huh?
Kiddo account sharing is illegal.
Fine. Then I guess I'll give you a discount.
According to the wiki, this kid's 11.
Really?
Yeah, and give my best to your sister.
Oh, what a softie.
Okay, thank you so much.
Aseo only pretends to be a hard ass.
Haseo getting played.
Aseo sold Dusty Miller.
By the way, my name is Bo. I promise that I'll pay you back the next time I come here. Okay, Haseo?
Okay, so this is where... As you can...
She's Saku and he's Bo. So Saku and Bo, huh?
So here's the... Okay, I'll get to it in a second.
Welcome to...
Well, this is unexpected. I never would have thought that you'd do these kinds of things, Haseo. But your smile and the greeting that you gave to that boy was perfect and natural.
I was watching the whole time.
Maybe you like in a retail store in real life, or like at a video rental place or something.
Jeez, you're annoying. If you're not gonna buy anything, shut up and get lost.
How rude. I will buy something. I'll be sure to make my contribution to the shop Acorn.
I wonder why I'm
Right
not
over
the least
there,
bit excited
behind
about
those
that.
boxes. I even took pictures for later.
For research
Not bad,
purposes.
huh? Guild shops have a pretty
Hydrate.
decent
Oh man,
selection
I
to
should get
choose
something.
from.
Hold on.
Wow, you're totally right. And everything's so much cheaper here than it is at the NPC shops.
To be honest, I didn't really want to bring you ladies here.
Oh no.
Aww, why not?
Because then your eyes and attention will be rooted to something else other than me. And I just can't help but try and monopolize your beautiful eyes for as long as I possibly can.
Your hair is stupid. You aren't pretty enough for this.
Don't worry about anything. One thing's for certain, I only have eyes for you.
It's like a hat. It's like a beanie.
With those passionate eyes of yours. If you keep looking at me with such a beautiful gaze like that, I just know that I'll be forever bound to you.
Gag.
Okay.
Yo, Haseo. Long time no see.
What do you mean, yo, you jerk? You sure look like you're having fun with the ladies there, Cooney.
Oh no, this is just... well...
Oh my
I've got an appointment to keep.
Let's see more Guardiana level of bad hair.
Really say that?
I don't think it's that bad. It's silly,
You
but...
are all flirting with all of those women. I have been stuck here in this shop. I've been...
Hurry up! Let's go play already!
We have to go to the... We have to... Oh my god.
Wow, Coon. You're really popular,
Yeah,
aren't you?
I was going to say Final Fantasy X called reporting a missing Guado.
Okay, I'll email you guys and girls later. Okay, see you then.
Hey!
It gives
So,
beanie.
Coon used to be part of your guild, and he was the guild master.
Our guild name, Canard, comes from the stabilizer wings on airplanes. Actually, we chose that guild name because we thought it really represented Coon's dream. To support first-time players of the world and help them relax and enjoy it.
When I got lost, it was Coon that helped me. He was the one who rescued me.
He taught us lots of ways to enjoy the game. I mean, you know how they say that the beginning to anything is key, right?
They even have the same hair color. Yeah, they
I'm sure
do.
We wouldn't be playing like we are now if we hadn't met Coon when we did.
I wonder, if I hadn't been PK'd on my very first encounter, the first day I logged into this game, if I hadn't met Ovan then, and if I hadn't met Shino, if we hadn't come across Tri-Edge, would I be laughing and enjoying this game like these guys are right now?
Probably.
What's wrong, Haseo?
Would I be a loser like these guys?
Of course, now that Coon is gone, there was no one around to organize Canard.
So, why
As
did he
opposed
leave?
to just a loser alone.
I'm not really sure why, but he said something about not wanting to get us involved.
And here I was, thinking that he was kicked out of the guild for flirting too much.
Oh, that's Coon's illness. If we worried about it, we'd never be able to keep up.
An illness, huh?
We don't talk about it, okay?
Coon is sick?
Well, it's not life-threatening. Nothing you have to worry about.
You're still here?
Yeah, well, you never told me to leave.
Stop
You know,
standing in my
she
blind
has a
spot.
point.
Oh, so this is the Terror of Death's blind spot, huh?
Now. Anyway, thanks for watching the store, Haseo.
AKA, he's horny.
Yeah, sure. Business kind of sucked, though.
Not at all.
Oh, yeah. Do you have any idea what Haseo did while you were gone?
Don't say it like that. It's gonna seem like he does something bad.
What are you guys chatting about?
Oh, she mailed them.
You gave a little boy a birthday present? Wow, you're such a nice guy.
One thing I like about these
Haseo.
games is that they give everybody death except a few of what I call the extra characters.
Damn girl. She really needs to learn how to shut up and...
You see that? Everyone really does want to treat other people nicely. I think it's because people can be more honest online than they can in real life.
For better or for worse.
Hey, Haseo, why don't you officially join Canard?
Huh?
I mean, I think you've got some real leadership skills.
He has not shown those.
Second that thought. Come on, let's do this together.
I'm just watching you without your permission. Consent only applies to me.
Okay, fine. But it'll be a name only. You got it? Hey, I'm a very busy guy.
All right, it'll take a little time to process you, but you should get an email later on. Okay then, glad to have you, Haseo, our new guild master.
What?
Hey! Haseo is our new guild master.
Congratulations, Haseo.
Wait, what's this about guildmaster?
Like I said before, you have some real leadership skills, Haseo.
When did he show those?
This is your reward for watching the store. Here, see ya.
Bye.
See you later.
Now then, I better be going too.
Go, leave already.
Today we're having a meeting at Moontree to help the victims of trading fraud.
Do you want to come? Yep. Hi, baby. How you doing, honey bun? By the way, Haseo, we're having a meeting at Moontree and we're talking about things you most likely won't care about. But I would like it really a lot if you came and watched and joined and spent time with me. We've only known each other for a day. I'm sorry, I love Adelie, but she's just so, like... She's kind of dumb. Girl shooting her shot.
Very much so.
Girl shooting her shot. I respect that. Someone redeemed a hydrate earlier, so I'm gonna grab a bubbly really quick. I'm gonna grab a bubbly and a snowball. Howdy, sweetie. We're doing great. How are you doing, One Fool? Hello. I'm gonna grab a bubbly.
It's got that hi there, you wanna do workout energy.
Hi there, you wanna do workout? You wanna come and do workout with us? We meet. It's like, no. It's like, do you wanna come and work out with us, Hiseo? No. Well, we meet every Tuesday to Saturday at 3 p.m. and it's usually for about 45 minutes with a 5-minute cool down. One Fool, thank you for following. It's usually it's usually a warm up and then a workout and then it ends in a 5-minute cool down. I don't want to join your workout. And we always do it at this chat on this Discord, and you're always free to just, all you need is a yoga mat. I don't want to work out with you. I'll see you there. Does not fucking listen. No one here knows how to listen. I love her. I'm sorry, I love her. But yes, I'm gonna do a quick pee. I gotta pee really quick. I'm gonna grab a bubbly and then I'm gonna grab a snowball because I'm kind of feeling a little bit of sweet, and then we'll continue. So I'll be right back. I'm not gonna go BRB screen. It's just like 3 minutes. There we go. Alrighty. But yes, we're doing great so far. We've been having a really good chill vibey day. Let's see. Okay, crack that open. So I was gonna say before that cutscene kept going long. Bo. That way the delivery worked. So notice considering how long the cutscene was, notice how he like kind of felt like he was calling out and posed to be calling out. Yo, holy shit, new model and hack. And dot hack, man, I'm eating well. Yes, Runaway, hello and welcome. How are you doing, honey? Mwah. How we doing? Freaking the model is posed in a way like they're calling out to Hiseo, yet the line was delivered as if they're just right in front of them. This is what I mean where like in some points I don't know if like the actors got the absolute context of how things are being said or delivered. But this is around that time where they were kind of still learning that shit. Now, I don't know if people know what a snowball is. It's just a coconut covered marshmallow. But like when I bought these yesterday, it fucking fell apart. It got fucking everywhere and I hated it. It's good, but I hate it. I hate getting my hands messy when I eat things. So I put them in the fridge. So now I'm hoping that this will be better. It's less marshmallow. And almost like a meringue. But it's good. But yeah. I think one of the reasons some of the voice acting moments have felt kind of hooky as they do is mostly for the fact that the model's expressions aren't really changing to anything. They're just kind of existing in the space and talking. At the same time, that's kind of like in an online game. So I'm able to kind of forgive that. How much money do I have? I really didn't earn any more money. They gave me just enough money to buy the things I need. They didn't give me shit. I guess this means I have to log out. You missed Haseo being a jerk with a heart of gold. I can't log out. Oh, wait. Here we go. Medic Union. Ooh. Oh, wow. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that gulp of fizzy hurt. We're fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. That like gulp of fizzy hurt. And it was a small gulp too, but holy shit. Which dish? Oh my god. I'm just getting a bunch of these. Holy shit. Okay, I think I have email. No signs of one you can't log out. Can't log out, it really is SAO. No, SAO is .hack. Show some goddamn respect. Alrighty. Hi there, I'm Kun. It looks like we'll be working together for a while. Glad to make your acquaintance. Just so you're sure, the official name to the CC core project is GU, and the name Raven is just a front. It's a temporary name for the guild. Be sure not to get them mixed up. What does GU stand for? Hey, what's up? Well, we're finally ready for that thing. I'll wait for you at Mach Anu's Chaos Gate, so invite me when you're ready. P.S. About the incident at the Times Square, could you please not tell Pi about it? Please, pretty please. Okay. Okay. That's all our mail. Alrighty. News capture. What's new in the news? Anonymity in the dark side of online games. These days, well over 90% of all grade school students who have tried an online game said they had a bad experience in one form or another. Perhaps it's time for us to further discuss the dark effect online games have on our children. Half of that 90% say that they become depressed when they remember those bad experiences. Interactions under a veil of anonymity. The spread of RMT. You won't find them running a company. Said they too are just playing the game. This is what Genshin Impact is funding, by the way.
It's funny because the older generation always blames new media for the problems with the youth today.
Yeah, anti-allergen foods widely available. Several years after the borderless foods began, allergens are now. wonderful that people are working, cooperating so that everyone can eat equally. However, it is ironically far too dangerous to remove all dangerous properties from our foods. Today's dining table is a textbook example of a germ-free environment. Should the day ever come when, for one reason or another, we find ourselves without access to these germ-free, allergen-free foods, we'll find ourselves in a bacterial crisis which will threaten every one of us. Kind of crazy how, like, I gotta say, you must be the first person I met to actually read the news from that game. Wow. Like, it's here though. This is world building. Like, I don't read all of it, like, but I'm kind of curious. Like, allergen-free food, that's kind of something we're doing now. And then it's like allergen-free, this free, that free, and of course people have allergies and conditions that hopefully should be catered to. But I also feel like at some point we should try to solve the problem. If the problem is solvable. Need the gluten-free food for myself. Like, I remember, like, obviously there's the gluten-free allergies due to celiac disease, but then people started developing a soy allergy, if not already, or they became more prevalent. And the thing with a lot of gluten-free foods is that they have soy. So now you have people that are gluten-free, but also have a soy allergy. 2007 game, by the way. Yep. So now, so then that also became a rise of, like, soy-free, which then now we're looking at rice and tapioca flour and things like that. But then you have allergies to those, or those have, like, really bad glycemic or good glycemic indexes, but they can fuck with your diet or can, like, fuck with diabetes. So then you have sugar-free, and then you have ethanol alcohols for sweeteners, but then you have people that are allergic to that. Like, and then you have the vegans. Like, living nightmare with 2 viewers in a raid. Hello. We overpopulate so much we created anomalies. Yes. Community forum with the world. Thank you, Sakubo. To the nice guy at the shop, thanks
Not
for the Dusty
that anyone but Lynn cares, but continuing on. Before it was games, it was movies. Before it was movies, it was talkies. Before talkies, it was jazz. Before jazz, it was plays. Before plays, it was fiction. Always gotta blame media.
It was also rock and roll. It was comic books. It was TV shows. They always blame the new thing. Like, and it's like I saw a thing about it where a lot of people around my age now that are having kids, or people a little bit, or the previous generation before, like us the later half of the millennials, those who are having kids, we hear the complaints that, like, a lot of kids now that are in the Zoomers or the Gen X's are on their phones a lot, or people that have kids now are just always on their, like, always having it on their phone. But, like, we unfortunately, like, well, who's raising those kids? Or, like, when people shit on, like, when the boomers shit on the millennials, where it's like, oh, you kids with your participation trophies and all that stuff. Well, who gave them to us? Who implemented that stuff with us? I wasn't the one sitting crying at a spelling bee because I didn't win and thus I got a participation trophy or whatever. I didn't ask for that shit. That wasn't me. I was a kid. But who is the parent that got mad that their kid lost something and felt shitty, and thus implementing the participation ribbon or the ribbon or whatever like that? We didn't do that shit. The whole thing about kids being so absorbed with their cell phones and playing games, who put the systems in front of them? Who gave them the phone to distract them? You know, that doesn't come out of nowhere. The kid doesn't normally just reach for the phone. They don't know what it is until someone shows it to them, until they see it.
And the researchers are always there to be like, actually no, we tried to find a causative or even correlative link, and we're mostly finding out that actually the new media is making them smarter. and you have to push things to some truly ridiculous extremes before they start causing problems.
We created bugs in the system. Hello, came here from Living Nightmare. Hi, Diamond. Hello and welcome. Reminder that we have not changed at all as a species, given that when the World of Wars was on the radio, people legit think we were invaded. Kind of like what Twitter acts like. If I have a phone, no electronics till 12, or at least moderated. But here's the thing, too, and we've heard about how, like, crazy kids can get into shit because, you know, that they're not that hard to figure out to an extent. Like, kids be getting into shit, and it is what it is. Like, first off, let me just finish reading this. She may have looked angry, but actually I know she was really happy. Since Saku's happy, I'm happy too. Alright, let's play together sometime. I'm just getting rid of all the little new stuff. The threat of CH4. Global warming. The threat of CH4. Called and came. Please forgive my presumptuous.
And also friendly reminder to table the idiom, avoid it like the plague. Turns out that's just not a thing.
Table the idiom? Actually, there's actually some things that happen on the outside in-game that's directly linked to the plot and that's happening inside the game, so it's always good to check. Yeah. Are safe food really good? I guess the recent trend is in health food, huh? It even looks like allergy-eliminating food is served for school lunches. But the thing is that they say they're safe to eat, but is it really true? It's like living inside a sterile environment, isn't it? What are we going to do if there's a disaster and we're all forced to eat unsanitary food? I'm afraid our immunity will get lowered and we'll have a huge outbreak of a disease or something. I'm telling you, you gotta drink water out of the hose. They say modern people are susceptible to small environmental changes. That's really scary. As for me, I couldn't live without an air conditioner. I set it to 65 in the summer and 85 in the winter. I just love civilization, lol. Judica, what kind of temperature setting is that? That's the kind of thinking that causes global warming. Young people these days are so soft. And to Nora, why don't you try organic vegetables? If you have a hard time buying them, you can actually grow carrots, peppers, or cucumbers in a large planter. If you live in a house and have space for a garden, I strongly recommend sweet potatoes. You can eat the leaves and stalk even when the potatoes themselves aren't in season. The leaves are delicious in miso soup. As for the stalk, you should rinse them thoroughly, slice them, and then simmer it in soy sauce or use it in a stew. Try it out. It's true that just being sterile doesn't make something a health food. I think I'll try growing the sweet potatoes. I've heard of growing cucumbers and peppers at home, but carrots? That sounds kind of hard. You can grow carrots at home for sure, but if you want to grow big carrots like you see in the supermarket, you can't do it in a planter. We use plastic buckets with holes punched in for drainage. If you don't mind mini carrots, planters are great. Using plastic buckets, huh? Great.
Also,
thanks.
yes,
Try
kids
that.
Gen Z and beyond is going to be at an improved baseline of intelligence, owing to being the generation after the world actually did something about its lead problem.
Yep. Stella, you sound like a great wife. Ugh. Oh, I'm still single, you know. Home gardening is just a hobby of mine. Well, what a waste. Well, Stella, I know you make a great wife for someone. Great food remedies. I like that you can just open the thread. It's sad eating dinner by yourself. Good evening. This is Rice. I'm the worst cook in the whole world. I went to cooking classes, but the teacher there sighed at me. When I went camping with Leader and the others, they kicked me out of the cooking area, so I eat out every day. In the morning, I have a calorie bar. For lunch, I eat the lunch special at the nearby Chinese restaurant. For dinner, I have a bento box or bread from the convenience store. On the weekends, I get all 3 meals from the supermarket. The other day, I bought elimination food for the first time. I always wonder what it was every time I go to the market. I ate it having high hopes, but wow, it was terrible. How could this be hip? Talk about disappointed. And if anyone knows any good-tasting allergy elimination food, please tell me. Or are all allergy elimination foods bound to be terrible? I don't know where to start. I should start with. Before you start eating elimination food, I think you should try changing your eating habits. If you keep eating on such an unhealthy diet, you'll get some kind of weird illness. Yeah, your cooking skill is out of this world, but Rice. The better-known brands taste good, though they're a bit expensive. I love the stews from Martina's Best. Don't call me. Oh, it's because the little Rice. Rice. Okay. So the little thing in front of their name looks like a butt, so it's like, don't call me butt rice. OHM. Rice. Yeah, you're cooking. Drop it, Gur. If you keep eating such unhealthy. I've been living an unhealthy life for a long time. I'm still going, but thanks for the warning anyway. I can only read your name as butt rice. Anyway, 5 Seasons, Loco Moco, Bread Ladies, Dining Table, Martina's Best. These brands have good food. Grr. I checked out the brands you suggested. They're too expensive. Leader, you'll have to be a millionaire to eat that stuff regularly. Also, 10 minutes before the supermarket closes, it gets pretty dangerous fighting with the housewives for food. You have to be careful about buying elimination food at the supermarket. The stew types are overcooked and nasty, but if you made a mistake and bought it, it's best to pour it over rice. The brand name ones are good, but it's true that they're expensive. We only buy them on special occasions. We can't afford them otherwise. Little housewife wisdom, huh? Try next. Thanks for the tip. Oh my god, this is Tumblr long ago. This guy needs HelloFresh. This forum post turned into flirting. Someone really sat down and wrote down this. Yeah, no, like legit. Age limit, is this fair? What's this? I think everyone knows that the age restrictions for games offline have become more strict, but I think the way they've handled things has gone. Naturally, I think there should be a policy saying it's mindless betrayals of bonds, but I don't think you should go crazy about it either. Alright. Rumors. Black Point. This is a story I heard from a friend. While playing in the Lost Ground, black dots have been known to appear around your character. Apparently these are windows to connect the world to another dimension, and from inside them you can hear a girl saying, "Hey, want to play hide and seek with me?" Apparently if you say yes, you'll be taken off to that alternate dimension, and if you say no or ignore her, the girl will get mad and curse you, leading to a traffic accident 3 days later. To escape successfully from the girl, you're supposed to— What kind of fucking scissor mouth woman shit is this? To escape successfully from the girl, you're supposed to just have to say, your mom's here to pick you up. If you do, the girl will ask you, "Where is she?" To which you reply, "Behind you." Then you will hear the girl scream, followed by the black dots disappearing. My friend said he also heard this story from his friend. Kuchisake Onna! There we go. I was like, what the fuck is the Japanese name for it? Yeah, Kuchisake Onna. My friend said he had heard this story from his friend. I thought this might be an urban legend, which is why I posted it. What do you think? Oh, so there's rumors like that too. I wonder if there's a follow-up to the little girl in the hall. It seems more like a ghost story than an urban legend. But I get the impression that this rumor isn't firmly established yet. If it started spreading around the world in real life, I kind of get the feeling that the black dots part of the world will start disappearing. Like the little girl in the hall, the important part of this rumor is the girl's voice. Yeah, and I've gotten a shit ton of keywords from just looking through this stuff. It seems that there have been an increasing number of rumors about online events having real-life effects. Interestingly, the world especially has been the center of many urban legends as of late, very similar to the ones that were told about Fantasyland, the amusement park that was said to be the holy ground for lovers. That may not be necessarily be the case. When one thinks of the world's rumors, they think of keywords such as the girl in white, tri-edge, the cathedral, and comas. But recently, there have been more and more stories about the black dot. Yes, the 2 big hints of the game's lore. The rumors tab. The black spots rumor was nothing more than a follow-up to all the other rumors. However, the important thing to focus on is not the genealogy of these rumors, but the reason why the words black dots have gathered prominence in as rumors. Sussy Baka 2822, hello and welcome to the stream. Let's see. As for this topic, I plan to wait and see how things develop for a while. He too agrees with this. Until next time. Wow, that's like a textbook example of an urban legend. Along the rumors I know, the black dots are the souls of players, of those who have fallen into a coma, who have been sucked into the game and hover around the players in an attempt to increase companions. It seems to be a number of recurring patterns, just like the girl in white and tri-edge. I think I might have an idea about where the black dots— I think I might have an idea about where the black dots rumors come from. Hold on, I have a pillow thing on my chair, and I'm gonna just turn it around so I can get better support. Because my back is doing the achies. So I need some lumbar support. Thank you for the snuggle time. There we go. We got some lumbar support. Alrighty. Before Crimson vs. server went down, there apparently was some trouble with the black spots appearing on the game screen. The official report was that it was merely mistaking the game's effect IDs. The players were saying it was because the Crimson vs. server had become infected with a virus, thus resulting in display bugs appearing. It's not a far cry to say that the spots talked about there could pass for the dots we're talking about, not to mention both of them were black. Okay. Since the beta release for the R2, these rumors just never spread very far. Key 2 is fired up. Oh, this is a lot. First stage is the actual contact with the dots. The second stage is the occurrence of harm. Being PK'd by tri-edge. Your real life self and your game character switch places. However, there's also rumors. Okay. Alright. That was a lot. I didn't want to read it all. Okay. So it looks like we went through most of that. What's this? Crimson Versus. Okay, yeah, currently not in service. It did say that. Oh, let's go back into the world then. That's a fat game. Holy shit. I just looked at those freaking megabytes. A dazzling twilight dream. Alrighty.
Oh, you're finally here. Then let's get going. The area words for our destination are Delta Great Cursed In-Laws.
What? The old hag's coming too?
Well, because there's no guarantee we won't come across
I
any
mean, it's an
danger.
open world with a ton of custom avatars where they fit files as big as... Yeah, that's true.
You coming?
Hurry up and invite me already.
Choir Pie's member address. New mail.
Invite both Pi and me into your party. Our destination is Delta...
Adelie is currently busy. Roger that. See you as soon as I'm prepared. Alrighty. They are definitely higher level than me. Alrighty. I have so many. Crown Quest. She highly recommends it. Posted in the forum by Renji. Perfect area for level 10 players. Fire alm shells by breaking the barrels. Use it to create a level 3 area. 4, 5, 6. Okay, learn how to summon avatars. It's a level 8 area. Okay, well we're around there, so we're good. Funny how Pi... Yeah, no, he just keeps calling her a fucking hag. And it's like,
right,
boy, she's only like...
So, let's get this started. Tell me, how the hell do you summon an avatar?
The sale's like 17 or 8,
Really
like
are
between 15 and 17.
Aren't you? Is that how you ask someone to help you?
I'm just gonna eat some Funyuns.
Your boss is the one who put me in GU. Shouldn't you guys be asking for my help?
Yo.
You damn! How dare you speak of Master Yada-like?
Okay, that's enough. Listen, we didn't come here to fight you two.
I know that.
Yada already told you, but let's recap. Our characters
You clearly didn't
were
listen.
originally created by CC Corporation several years ago as part of a project.
That's what the epitaph users are, right? So why does this make our characters so special?
That's a CC Corp secret.
Non-disclosure agreement?
Actually, I don't know the answer to that. What about you, Pi? Anyway, epitaph users are characters that have the ability to use avatars.
Play dot hack Gen
To
first.
put it roughly, it's kind of like a transformation of your character data in the game.
It's a mech.
The power of an avatar can be surmised as an alteration of data.
Altering data? You mean data drain?
Yep, that's one of the abilities an avatar has.
Triad used data drain to put me back to level 1.
Mm-hmm.
So, he's an epitaph user too? But wait, he didn't use an avatar. Then what the hell is he? Man, I'm getting confused.
By activating their data-altering abilities, epitaph users are able to gain powers that far surpass the parameters included in the original game design.
But that doesn't mean they can do anything.
There are certain restrictions governing epitaph users as well. Soon, you'll come to understand that.
So to summon avatars, I just have to understand those rules?
Basically,
How?
it's right here.
Huh?
Inside your heart, the
Oh my
player's
God.
own feelings and willpower
Oh my
are the
God.
origins of avatars.
Now you gotta get stressed out of your mind. You
Yeah,
just built
right.
different.
Epitaph users are still just characters in a game, though, right? How does a bunch of binary data get influenced by feelings and will?
Epitaph users' characters are different from normal characters.
Trying to make another bracelet? Hell yeah.
Different how?
We're linked to our characters, not just through our controllers and goggles, but through our hearts as well. Haven't you ever felt something like that, Haseo?
When would I have felt that?
I don't feel.
Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Let's hurry up and begin your lesson.
Begin?
You want to learn how to summon your
I'd be so
avatar,
obnoxious if I work at TC Corp.
Of course.
It's just purity.
We'll battle here until
Oh
we get-
no.
Huh?
Oh no.
Yes, battles are the quickest way for you to sharpen your
Ha ha ha.
consciousness, and that will help you to awaken your avatar.
Huh. So basically, you guys don't really know the proper way to do this, do you?
You've got us there. For Pi and me, the entire process was more like an accident when we awakened our avatars.
But that accident was fate.
Crunchy Funyuns.
For now, let's fight this field's boss.
Oh, sorry. Motherfucker is literally powered by cringing hormones? Yup. Alright. Okay. This seems pretty easy enough. I still love the fish hanging on the lines here. I would hate to walk under these. That's gotta fucking stink.
Your guard's down.
Okay, just... Wow, they're doing good damage.
Okay, who's next?
Alrighty. Rangeki bonus. Sprite drop. No, hold on. Strategy. Awakening mode. Beast awakening. Ah. I have no idea which one I'm actually on, so I'm gonna just keep it. Skill trigger. I don't have anything new, unfortunately. Ah. Mm-mm. Hmm. Simple necklace. I don't have anything to replace that with. Okay. If you go to a street market, that's how that smells. Yeah, like, bleh. I still remember when I was younger, a babysitter took me to those stores where you can get like live chickens and stuff, and they get my glasses. Or did I accidentally press a button to remove my glasses? Oh no. Oh, wait a minute.
Let's get going.
But yeah, no, I will never forget the smell of that. Oh my god. Oh god. There we go.
I guess we win.
Might have been a delay of what I did before. Oh, okay, probably. Probably because of the cuddle time, actually, yeah. Oh man, that actually reminds me. Because I just stuck out my tongue when I went to put something in my mouth. Runaway wasn't here for the debut yesterday. When I was eating the spicy noodles. And because of that, my face kept going ahegao.
Haha.
Want to see this? Yeah? Does it please you? Want to see? Or do you mean like the ahegao? Because, yeah, sorry, I was having an episode. Glad you ahegao. it's like I can go like I'm sorry, it's just funny. Really proud of you. Yeah, I'm proud of me too. I'd say my mom is proud of me, but she probably would not know what I'm talking about. And we'll get shrimp time when Horny Bonk goes away. You gotta be careful with all the overlaying stuff. Or mix it up, loses its shit. There we go. I was like how the redeems don't cancel each other. Yeah. They just kind of play one after another depending on redemption order. Okay. Let me break this barrel. Meh. Olm shell.
How should we handle this?
Oh, what are these? These fuckers hurt. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Pretty much what I expected.
Hold on, I'm pretty sure I have items. Press X to use it. Okay. Good enough. Simple water idol. Okay. There we go. Let's go down. Yes. We still have shrimp time. Don't worry. I had considered what's needed to conjure an avatar. Damn, I don't get it. Like, I'll consider this redeem if, but I kind of want to get a general idea. But I was thinking of a redeem. It'd probably have a high point thing because I'm not sure how scuffed it can make things, because I know sometimes switching models kind of breaks V-Bridger for a second. But I was thinking of having a point redeem for where for a brief amount, kind of like shrimp time, where for a brief amount of time it puts my old model back. And that's something I've thought about. I always find the animations on the first going to be so funny because the speed of running does not match the animation. No, it doesn't.
Should be completely doable.
Oh yeah, absolutely doable. Let's mix it up. It's absolutely doable. It's really easy to do it. It's just sometimes switching between models breaks V-Bridger and then I have to refresh it or like... Thankfully, it's pretty easy with shrimp time because it's a very simple model.
I know there's another streamer who has like 50 models and outfits, so they have a redeem to swap models.
Oh yeah, definitely. Again, with Mix It Up, it's really, really easy to set all that up. It's just... I was just making sure that... Again, it's mostly V-Bridger. Is it okay code with his gacha model? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that stuff's easy to do. VTube Studio and all that make it really easy. My only little concern is it breaks V-Bridger. Even just getting like comfy mode or puppy mode, they tend to break V-Bridger and then I have to reload the program. Sometimes it's just disconnecting and reconnecting. Sometimes it's actually like rebooting the app. Ah. I'm sorry, I was getting Funyuns. Oh shit, what?
Here it comes. All right.
I'll finish it.
Wow.
I don't even know what the
That's
hell
a noise.
I don't even know what the hell I just did.
Pretty much what I expected.
Simple water idol. Oh, it's the other awakening? Oh. Yeah, something I definitely want to do in the future with this, well, not the shrimp model, but with this my current new model is I want to definitely get new outfits for it and hairstyles. And then, yeah, have those be like toggles and stuff and mix it up because that stuff sounds like a lot of fun. All right, just go down here. And then there's 2 other treasure chests. God, I love Funyuns. I don't get these often, but when I do, I fucking destroy them. And the only reason I like rarely get them is because they're only, if you go to the self-checkout for like when you have more than 16 items, then you see them. I always go to the checkout for the smaller amount of items because I don't want to get tempted by the chips. Because that's where the Funyuns specifically are. They're never in the other side.
You kicked me. Give your money.
Dude, a blessing from the lucky animal. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks for the fucking money. I love how this can happen. Mecha Grunty.
I remember this. It was laying around like this before.
I love the lucky animals. Twin tail squeaky, braid squeaky. Kind of. Pretty much, kinda.
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Function shut down. Emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Gym sphere, please. Oink. Gym spheres. 120.
Something is falling. The death. Alrighty. But yeah, no. I've thought about like alternate hairstyles. I've already got some idea. I've already got like other outfits. It's but again, I'm giving myself minimum a year before I can start asking for that stuff. Because not only does that stuff have to get drawn, it has to get rigged. Because, ow. That will take time. And then I can kind of plan with that.
Here's our chance.
That being said, also me being relatively small, it's not like I can plan a debut for freaking everything. Nor do I want to. Props to people who can. Can't be me. I'm relatively too small and don't think I'm that crazy. Or that I'm that, like, popular to be able to hold, like, events like that. But it sounds really cool. This way.
Your guard's down.
I definitely need to get better equipment. And now that I've got, like, money from the lucky animal, I can hopefully get something better. Oh, damn it. Could've gone the Rengeki there. Instead, we're just beating it up. Alrighty. And there we go. So far, background-wise, the areas have all looked pretty samey. But these are also, like, beginnery. Just fighting countless battles will allow me to use avatars.
Don't panic.
I did it again by accident.
That was nothing.
Okay. They should put a Sayo in a call center. His avatar would awaken just one day. Ha! Okay. Up here. Oh, wait. Did I get the chest? Yeah, I need that. Wait. Did I hear something? Kick. Sweet. Alrighty, we can heal here. Okay, never mind. Damn it, nothing's happening. What am I doing wrong? Well, not fighting the boss. That's what we said we were gonna do. So come on, Haseo. Fight the boss.
How the hell am I supposed to activate the power?
Try to figure that much out for yourself. Keep the image of summoning an avatar in your mind.
Okay, the image of summoning an avatar. Summoning an avatar.
Yeah, see, look. B-Bridger just broke. There we go.
I'll summon you, avatar. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Come on!
Haseo?
Hey!
Huh? I don't feel like losing today.
There we go. That took a sec. Those are some noises. Oh shit. No. Where are these two? Oh, your guys are fucking asleep?
Well, that's that, I guess.
Medic necklace. Okay. You have full morale? Oh, whoops.
Haseo, are you doing okay?
I said shut up! I'm concentrating. I will summon it, so just shut up and watch.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
What's going on? Why won't my avatar appear?
Well...
Maybe the problem's your lack of talent.
What did you say?
Even if you are one of the epitaph users, if you, the player, don't know how to use it, well, then it's pointless.
Yeah, right. You two just aren't teaching me the right way. Listen, if you guys can't even keep your promise to me, then the deal that I had with G.U is off.
Idiot. If you can't summon an avatar, then we don't need you to help us now.
It's like, what deal, bitch? We didn't make no deal.
Come on, Pi. That's enough. Let's just call it a day, alright?
Alright.
I feel like Pi would be a lot more sympathetic to Haseo if he wasn't an asshole to her. Like, why would she give a fuck whether you get it or not? She doesn't like you.
Imagine that.
Like, he's like, help me. Fucking, I don't want to. The faster you're away from me, honestly, the better.
Don't worry about it. We don't expect you to awaken that easily. Better luck next time. Anyway, just rest up for now. When you've got your stamina back, we'll give it another shot and try again. Well, see ya.
Frankly, I'm glad that you weren't able to summon your avatar. Kun and I. Now do you understand why we needed 2 epitaph users to support you?
No.
It's so we'll have enough power to suppress your avatar in the event it should go out of control or something.
Suppress?
Yes, if your avatar went berserk, we would not have hesitated to use data drain on you. In order to stop you. No matter what effect it may have had on you.
Well, that's just cruel.
Is it? Great risk comes with strength that is too powerful.
Huh?
Neither Kun nor myself can completely control the power of our avatars. Power that has escaped its user's hand will do nothing but destroy. This power really shouldn't even be used
There we go.
at all in the first
I didn't want to,
place.
like, obnoxiously have bag noises and
But
crunching.
You plan to use that power. Am I wrong? If you had gotten your avatar, you would be thrilled to use it.
And you would go crazy on anyway.
Even if it was the exact same power that hurt those that are most precious to you.
Because you think it's okay if you do it.
You seem to know me well.
I've been there.
Well, of course I do. It comes natural to me, don't you see?
Because I would have done it too.
Are very much alike.
Huh?
I think it would be best if you didn't get involved in these matters anymore. Summoning an avatar won't make you happy. That I know for certain.
You don't want me to get involved, huh? Well, for your information, if I could do that, I wouldn't be in the mess I'm in right now.
Can you do an Ojo-sama laugh? I don't think I'm particularly great on it. Let's say, oh, you were planning on to double team me, heck. Like, you're looking at a like that. I don't know which redeem to use for it. I don't think I really have a redeem for something like that. Puppy mode? Yeah. Alrighty. Why don't you do a Hemkim shave? That's a kiosk. I'm glad you like it. Alrighty, so now we have more mail. So let's log out really quick. Mail. So we got pie. Hobby. Serving Yata. Favorites. Master Yata. Obsession. Master Yata. What? Got a problem? Okay. Was not expecting that, actually. I'm gonna be real with you. Was not expecting that to be her thing. Now here's the thing. Because it was mentioned a couple times that Kun's hairstyle is stupid. And I kind of agree. My beef with his hairstyle is not that it's a ponytail. It's how the ponytail is achieved. And you said you couldn't do... You don't have a good... I mean, I think it's kind of... It could be better. See, looking at his art, I don't think it's bad. I don't think his hair is bad. It's how it's achieved.
It's also not so much a ponytail as a massive hair tube.
Yeah. It's the fact that he's wearing a beanie and that's kind of what's like tying his hair. That's what's kind of keeping his hair back. And I think with... I know at the end of the day this is also anime hair logic and we can't apply it to the real world. We can't. But it wouldn't be so fluffy and bouncy. It would be kind of flat. Kind of flat and flaccid. The old hair tube. With Pi... Chaos022, thank you for the follow. Hello and welcome. When it comes to Pi's hair, I can see how she gets the arches, but not with how it's achieved. Like, she has the arches on the top and then the hair is bound to it, which can give that sort of shape, I think. But I feel like you could achieve it better if that weird arch thing was under, to kind of be like a mold to it. I kind of like the little tassels at the end. It kind of gives almost like a jester hat sort of feel. It makes her hair look more like a jester's hat than hair. Alrighty. A lot of new mail. Affection increase. Okay. Just who are you anyway, lady? Do you not get how cryptic you... Oh yeah, they replied. I'm afraid you're the one who doesn't understand yourself. I'm not telling you to understand everything right away. Just be aware that there are many things you don't know. I don't care what Master Yata said. Don't get too carried away. Now that you're part of GU, I won't allow you to do foolish things. This is not a game for us. I will have you follow our directions. That is the quickest way for you to understand what you claim to be cryptic. And please stop taking your emotions out on me like a child. I would advise you to think long and hard about your goals and interests and what is best for them. Oh yeah, you can reply. Are there other players who fell comatose? Avatars and the special characters called epitaph users that can... What is this project you were all telling me about? She's made it clear that they're not going to tell us. So are there any others? Kun replied, GU. GU stands for... actually, I don't know either. I'm not actually employed by CC Corp. I was just a regular player. If anything, I'm more like you than them. There's lots of things they haven't told me. As for getting used to your avatar, there's no need to rush. It's not like me or Pi could use our avatars well right away. Can you tell me more about Pi? Yeah, I guess you're right. Tell me more about Pi. Guildmaster change request. Alrighty. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage to the world. We have fulfilled the Guildmaster. God. First, we recommend that you go to your town and enter your guilds at home. From there, try talking to the NPC admin. Guildmasters are endowed with several unique authorities in order to manage their guilds. Please always remember that power and responsibility are intricately linked, and we hope you fulfill your responsibilities to the world. If you're not sure why you received this email, please contact Darbla.
Guildmaster, huh? Well, I guess I'll go to at home then.
I finished registering the change for our guildmaster. You should get an email from CC Core about it. Let's remind you, Canard's goal is to help out beginners by giving them support. We don't concentrate on leveling up and stuff. What's truly important cannot be expressed with parameters. As far as we're concerned, what's important is consideration. That's what Kun always used to say. Congrats, let's do our best to make Canard the best guild around. Oh, guild aren't exclusive. You can join another one without having to quit Canard. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't check if I could reply to those. God damn it. I like replying to emails. I don't like leaving people on red. Okay. Okay. I already replied.
Sure don't.
Yes, the guild that hides the leveling grind of the game. Alrighty. Nothing new, so let's just go back in the world. So it's probably going to tell me to go to at home. Yeah, holy shit, it's a huge game. Even Final Fantasy XIV isn't that big. I don't think it is, at least. I could be wrong.
Well, since I am the guildmaster after all, I should check out Canard's at home.
Alrighty, let's go then. Let's see. It's 3:30 right now, so we'll go for another hour and a half about. Just been enjoying, honestly, the chill vibe. So far the game has been a good pace, actually. Now that I really think about it, I'm just like, has it been slow? I don't think it's been slow. It's been reasonably paced. Like, the little store, that little store bit was I feel like was kind of the game's way of like having you interact with the shops if you haven't, just so that you know it's there, you know what's essentially, if you hadn't browsed the shops yet, there they are, so that you know what the shops offer depending on what you're looking for. I mean, it's accurate to our times where games are just fucking big. That is true. Okay, so that's the magic shop. Can I get better equipment? I have got shit equipment. I need to do good numbers. I need numbers. Okay. Level 14. What level am I? I'm level 10. Gunfei. Okay. So I can get... I'm level 10, so I can't get this one yet. Spin Resetsu. Resetu. Okay. I can get this one, though. It's just a little bit below. Yes, equip it now. Oh, that's what these do. Okay. 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 Well... Okay, rough armor, rough shell, rough mail. Wow. Simple bracelet. I think I have that already. So let's, okay, I can afford that. Equip it now. Yes, thank you. Okay, I have a simple necklace, but not a simple bracelet. Alright, before I do that. Okay, this is what I have. So I can put these in. I can't equip the water idols. Heal knowledge. Arts knowledge. So water and earth. What's my stuff now? So 322, 223. This rounds me out just a little bit more, so we'll go with the simple necklace. Yeah. Okay. So we've got something going on here now. That's a little bit better. About halfway done? Oh. The last code removed a lot of the grinding in this game. Yeah. I guess Squeaky would be a harvest cleric, but what class would Lynn play? I feel like Lynn would like the macabre dancer, but probably also the wave master aesthetic is really cute. Or at least the black mage equivalent. I mean, it's accurate for our times where... Yeah. Alrighty.
Okay, so, I think about this one a bunch.
Impart to us. I'll hold on to the stuff for now. Oh my god.
I'm Grunty. You're Haseo.
Oh my god.
So you're the new guildmaster, huh?
An NPC?
Most people assume I would play Wave Master, and I definitely would, but from what I've seen of the mechanics for the classes, I'd most likely play Long Arm.
Long Arm?
Someone like you.
Huh?
Managing a guild requires good instincts and talent.
I adore spearmanship.
I'm gonna test to see if you've got them. Okay, I'll give you 2 assignments. And if you can clear both of these assignments,
it's a little
Haseo
grunty.
Accepting you as the guildmaster. Here's your first assignment. The 3 sacred treasures of the Grunty race. Grunty's hat,
And Wave Master is pretty all over the place, more of a supportive class than the destructive Black Mage.
Yeah. Well, back then, the World R1 was Wave Master, where they were healing and magic users, and then they split them to Harvest Cleric and something else, and I just can't remember the other one. I fucking hate this pig.
My companions are wandering around the city. Hurry up and find them and bring back the sacred treasures.
I don't like him. I don't like this obnoxious, weird rodent at all.
Why does it look like me?
I guess Grunty's event started.
What event are you talking about?
It's the Guildmaster Certification event for our guild.
Warlock? Is this called Warlock? Oh, okay.
Grunty gives you an assignment.
I don't want to run errands for a stupid NPC.
But if you don't clear the event that the Grunty gave you, you'll never be able to use all
Shadow
of that
Warlock.
features.
Okay.
So, what
Oh,
kind of trial
I played Warlock in Ragnarok.
Told me to find some rare items.
I don't
Great
think I had a
outfit.
trial like that.
Fun class.
Fine, whatever. I can get those items if I just find that thing's companions in the town, right? I'll finish this up in no time.
Good luck, Haseo. We're counting on you.
I thought you'd be more of a sword lady, but I'm colored by Kijo. It's that thing of I sometimes think when I think about things that Lynn might like, one of the first things I definitely think of is aesthetic, because while me and Lynn are very different, me and her tend to gravitate towards certain aesthetics. With me, I can kind of go more towards like the really cutesy girly, while Lynn tries to go for likes to go for the more sophisticated, mature, elegant. But we both very much appreciate certain facets of the aesthetic and how you can actually blend them together. Like you can get something that's really elegant while also hitting those cute notes, and things like that. So whenever I think,
I do like swords, but I like very specific types of swordsmanship archetypes.
Okay.
Rather than just has sword.
Yeah. Like, I love like healer and magical like archetypes and stuff, but I like aesthetics that also can allow me to be like generally cute and sweet, and sometimes pretty damn girly. I like long and flowy and like kind of like floaty, graceful sorts of things, and that's why, like, especially with Final Fantasy, where I gravitate towards the white mage. Gao Grunty.
The sun sets again today. How sad. How romantic. And with myself standing in the twilight, I am the ultimate man. Hey, you're pretty manly yourself. But you're no match
Hi.
for me.
Hold on, I gotta like. Here we go.
I see.
We still on for the night?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
There's always room to be even more manly.
I'm doing a sketch.
Yeah.
First, you need to work hard until the sunset has burned itself into your eyes.
Cerberus is saying, Anthony, if you're playing this, what class would you main? The World R2. The easy answer is a Blade Master.
Easy answer is big sword, but I actually like Adept Rogue a lot conceptually.
Yeah. Big sword is the easy answer.
Yeah, I like big armor, big weapon, but the variety, the ability to switch up shit on the fly with fucking Adept Rogue, I like that.
Edge Punisher, there we go. Big sword
Edge
one.
Punisher. Yeah, but no, I like whatever Haseo is, honestly.
Yeah, Adept Rogue is pretty cool. Mine is the easiest. I would go for Harvest Cleric, even though they're considered, despite being the supports, are considered the more useless players in the world, which makes me sad, but it is what it is. DX armor. Level 30. Wow. Yes, the fine equipment. Adept Rogue is sick. It might not have the highest numbers, but the fun of having 3 weapons. Yeah.
That was 4.
Yeah,
Man, it doesn't matter.
Oh. Let's see. That's Destination 1. Destination 2. Okay, I don't see a Grunty here. Are they up here? Ah, here you are. Wise Grunty.
Welcome to the ship of Twilight, Haseo, Nero. I have been waiting for you to come here for a long time, Nero.
Yeah?
So moved that you're speechless, Nero? I know just what it is that you're looking for, Nero. It is not that hard for me to guess, Nero. Go on,
there we go.
Take this with you, Nero.
And oh, if we're talking R2 classes, looking at Lord Partisan.
Lord Partisan? Acquired Grunty's
now go
brush.
And be well, Nero.
Yeah, that one's good too. Hold on. Just checking something really quick. Alrighty. I just went to check Twitter really quick because I was like, I thought there was a notification that was different than most of the others. And I just saw a post that said, Red Alert, they have pink Inuyasha sweatpants at Walmart. And I'm just like, what? What?
What?
Pink Inuyasha sweatpants at Walmart. Hey, yo?
So?
But it's only in the US, I think. What?
Well, guess you have to go grab those.
You fucking nerd.
I'm sorry. Like, no holds barred for Inuyasha.
Work out in your pink Inuyasha's sweats.
No, I can't. No, sweatpants? Ironically enough, sweatpants are like the worst things you can work out with. They're too loose. I need yoga pants. Yoga pants are where it's at. But let me just quickly check some notifications that I have here as well. Because I have some Hemkim. Where's the other notification? Oh, it's over here. I can... There we go, that's a little bit better. Alrighty, one more grunty. I know we're already running by default, but a little part of me is like, can I run faster, please?
Yeah.
There we go, there's a grunty. Mellow grunty.
It feels like the river is sucking in my soul. Ooh, you. It's so beautiful and peaceful. Ooh, you. My grandma said that there's a palace for fishes at the bottom of the water. Ooh, you.
I want to punt them into the sun.
And smoked salmon swimming happily there. Ooh, you. I want to go. Pew, you.
They definitely use a filter on this one.
You want something? Ooh, you. I think I smell death grunty on you.
Is that Moontree's one?
The smell tells me that you want
No, they're just the ones that you have to do on the little guild quest.
Ooh, you.
Grunty's shoes.
I swear the other two are. I thought they were all modeled after like every guild.
I want to go to the palace of fish
Because one's just fucking
Just thinking about it makes me drool.
the Beast Man. The other one's the bald guy whose name I forget.
Zelkova's
Death Grunty
grunty.
looks like you.
What do you mean that grunty? Yeah, the one in the guild. Yeah, it looks like a Sayo. Finally got
And then
the
the
third
other
one.
one looks like Master Yada.
Yeah.
And the one that talked about being manly is the one for whatever the PK guild is.
Ah.
And that's like Death Grunty looks like you.
Moo you.
I want to fucking punch it.
Moo you.
It's not even what it says in the subtitles.
No, it's not, but it's funny. They modeled
Oh,
after.
is it
Oh, okay, so
saying
they are
you?
modeled. They are modeled after the guild. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then.
I like how there's 4 guilds.
Yup.
That's it.
What a freaking groundbreaking, world revolutionary, ultra popular game with 4 guilds.
They don't have enough server space for 4 guild slots. Leave them alone.
Maybe this is just a private server.
They're just a small indie company, you guys. I swear.
I'm Grunty.
This-
You're Haseo. You're late. Oink. What took you so long? You're as slow as a pig. Oink. Come on. Hurry up and give me the sacred treasures. Oink. Here, I'll give you this.
I don't like the noises.
Weird black tea.
Here is your second assignment. Oink. Sell that item with the help of your guild members. Oink. Now get going. Oink.
Oh yeah, the fucking money stand.
Perfect. You're already great at shopkeeping, Haseo.
No,
Gonna be a vendor again?
shut up, Gaspard.
Well, why not? You were so good at it before. Okay then, I'll be the vendor instead.
You can open up the menu if you talk to Death Grunty. Put the item that Death Grunty just handed over to you into the shop's stock list.
I'll do my best to try and sell the
And
item.
you've never read anything off of like a list before like that until now.
And be
You
sure to
just
come
straight up
collect
listed off a
something like
fucking
Guild
shopping
Shop in
list.
Central District, okay?
What? What do you mean?
To be fair,
Press the
Sword
jump
Art
button to
Online
jump.
only sold 50,000 copies in lore, and the author was like, "That's a lot, right? That's a smash hit, right?"
Fine then, I'll do it.
For everything that apparently SAO claims to let you do, that means the budget there's a whole theory that MatPat did about how much money it should cost to realistically develop SAO, and it was like using using the lore the lore bit of this is how many games it sold. It was like SAO is a critical commercial failure.
Yeah, it is.
Like
and Alpine is even more.
There's no way that SAO would even be able to like keep up the servers, and thus everyone would fucking die, because not from them dying in real life, just the game getting shut down because it made none of its fucking money back. It'd be in the red within the first week.
Yeah.
Okay, view storage. Please use it when you've reached the item possession limit. Weird black tea.
It would be the largest commercial flop in gaming history, and it's not even close.
Supposed to place weird black tea up for sale at the guild shop. Oh, I just gave it to it. Where's the weird black tea? Where the fuck? Where the fuck did I just put it? It was literally... Give me it. Yeah, there we go. See how the items have been selling. Alrighty. Oh, it's the fucking twerp again.
Oh, you're the kid who came to the shop the other day. Bo, right?
I'm so glad to see you. I wanted to give you the rest of the money, you know, that I owe you from the other day.
Don't worry about that. I gave you the discount.
But...
Quit being stubborn. Just shut up and accept my goodwill.
Thank you. I think that I really like that about you, Haseo.
We've only talked once.
What the hell are you saying?
Well, you know, that's just what I think anyway. So, what are you playing today? Are you a store clerk again?
Well, something like that. Do you know about guild masters?
No.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, now I'm one. I'm in the middle of one of those events.
So, you're a guild master. Way to go, Haseo.
I
yeah.
do not like their design.
Okay then.
Yeah.
I want the chim dangly thing though. I want that.
You sold the
that
weird
I
black
like.
tea. Another
I
dumb
just don't
question.
like the rest of that.
What would you three name your guild? Bagel bites.
I was also thinking of a food name.
I'd obviously be the leader, so the archives.
I would have. My first thought that I stopped myself from saying was Toblerone.
Toblerone.
It has nothing to do with our guild. It's just the name.
It's like bagel bites.
Congratulations on completing the Guildmaster event, Haseo.
It's fucking.
Hey, congratulations, Haseo.
What's that person's name again? I don't even know the character's name.
Sakubo, or just Bo in this case.
Really,
Yeah, they're. I don't like their design. I like their character.
Shut up and accept my goodwill, alright?
Shut up, Bo.
Oh.
They get. I remember the rest of the volumes. There's a lot of things happen in all the volumes, but they grow on me. Their outfit just does never.
I'm not too big on their design, especially the fact that they're kind of really leaning in on the little kid facet by giving them a little
fucking shirt on.
Here's the thing: the design would be fine because, you know, petite characters and all that. That's fine. The thing that really kills me about that, well, kills using lightly. The thing I'm not too fond of in terms of the character design is that it's wearing a randosuru. It's wearing a style of backpack that is normally worn by elementary school children. Like young, first graders, second grader, third grader backpacks. Like young, early school backpacks. Those styles of backpacks. Which, when those are worn, again, usually heavily imply the character is very young. Yeah, it's to really show this is a minor. Yes. That's the only thing that I'm kind of like, okay. Because, again, you can have a petite character that has a, what is quote-unquote considered a modest body type. In that it's normally, you know, petite, flat, not too curvy. Like, that's fine. Adelie is not a very curvy character, even though it's like she's taller. It's petite. But what kind of makes me like, is that little backpack. It didn't need that backpack. It's like, what was really cute about, in Dot Hack, in the original in the first Dot Hack games, her name was Mistral. And then in Legend of the Twilight, the character is Mireille. where that character is a very petite looking like girl character, but the character is played by an adult, and the character generally is kind of like that, but they're a small petite character. But again, you could still be like, that's not a minor, you know, or it's minor, and it's not minor coded. Whereas Legend of the Twilight, eventually with the character of Mireille, you learn that the original person who owned that character, Mistral, had a daughter, and she gave her character to her daughter, and her daughter is like a 3 or 4 year old girl that's just really, really smart. But that character is still a child, and it's like, she's a child. She talks in the third person, she acts babyish, she babbles and things like that. It's a young character. But the design wouldn't really tell you that. She's dressed in robes and a big floppy hat and just really cute. While in this one, again, it's got that backpack that it just screams child. And that's where I'm kind of like, Mistral was so goofy, I love that Dumbo. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Grunty. Oink. You're Haseo. It looks like you sold it. Oink. Now hurry up and hand over the dough. Oink. Haseo, I'll trust you about the length of a nose hair. Oink.
Come on now, don't get angry. Don't get angry. It's just a stupid NPC.
But I won't accept you as the guildmaster. Oink. I might be willing to employ you as my servant. Oink.
That's the kind of response it gave me when I became the guildmaster too.
It's a pretty weird event.
Okay.
That's right. Calm down. This is just an event. It's just an event.
Yeah, seriously.
This should be appropriate for a servant such as you. Oink.
Charm of 1,000 attached to Haseo.
What do you think you're doing, you pig? I'm not a pig. Oink. I'm a grunty. Oink. That charm I put on you is something you should be grateful for. It'll monitor your every little move. Oink. It's been carved inside you, so there's no way you can remove it. This way, I can tell exactly how hard you're working for my guild. Oink. It is called the Charm of 1,000.
Oh yeah, this thing.
Okay.
All right, Haseo.
Play the game.
Work for my guild.
That's
like
it.
The workhorse that you are. Oink.
Unlock
Book of 1,000 is it'll tell you there.
Is a register that tracks the player's actions during their adventure. It keeps records such as the number of treasure boxes opened, monster defeated. When each record reaches a certain level, a reward is given by Death Grunty. In addition, progressing the record books in Book of 1,000 will eventually raise your guild's guild rank. Guild-related bonuses are handed out when you increase your guild rank. Talk to Death Grunty to check the status of the Book of 1,000. Okay. By doing stuff, you get stuff.
Yeah.
Alchemy Factory.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's.
Haseo, you can probably ride the steam bike now.
Oh yeah, this.
Yeah, hold on. If this game released today, people would riot and feel offended by this quest and the grunties. I mean, would they? Why would they feel offended by the grunties? They're just little dumb piggies.
I mean, in all fairness, the Namazu exists, and I stomach having to be near them.
I like the Namazu.
I do too. They're very aerodynamic when you hit them the right way.
I'm sure that the condition for getting and riding the steam bike was to clear the first Grunty event.
Go on and give it a shot. It's a lot easier to...
Preg sucks when you're in the city. Composed of 8 books. Oh wow, okay. Here we're based on the rule set by the wallpaper one.
So if you click on any of them, you get to see more of that.
Mmm.
The last one's the most. I think the last one's like the most annoying.
Drive time, crashes.
Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Let's get the monster list. On the arena stuff. That's right. collectibles. Get everything in the fucking game.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I think there's more after that. There's not just 8. I think there's like 10.
Go on and give it a shot.
I forget.
Alrighty.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh boy, it's in
I mean,
your
look
head.
at Haseo. He was one step away from writing a twit longer. God.
Where are you talking to me from?
Don't bother looking for me. I'm using the charm I affixed to you to talk directly into your brain.
Don't put the small stuff. Press
Who are
X.
you to order me around?
Did you say something?
You can hear me?
I know everything. Don't bother trying to hide.
Now that little kind of thing would be very fun to have in a game, actually.
Mm.
It's like, oh, fuck you. It's like, fuck you. And it's like, oh shit, it can actually hear me.
Okay.
I think it's cute.
Yeah.
The button guide in the lower right corner of the screen will always be displayed, so I'm sure you'll be fine.
Okay. Can I... There we go. Like, can I back up?
That's real. Wait a fucking second. If you change your Chocobo's battle stance, it does a little whistle.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that until just now.
Is the grunty event
That's awesome.
finished? Man, I'm so tired. I think I'll log out.
Hi, Tia. How we doing? You cannot ride the steam bike inside the Mach Anu Dome or a dungeon. Ram the steam bike into monsters before being spotted to inflict damage. Greeting cards are handed to you as a bonus for becoming a guild master. These can be used via the mail station on the desktop. Okay. Well, let's log out. Official forum. What time is it? Okay, we've still got another hour. Getting lucky. Ever since you told me about them, I've been running around in areas trying to catch a lucky animal. No matter what I do, I can't seem to catch one. Some of those things run like several times faster than a player. My character's from the Lay tribe, but even with his speed, I can't catch one. How do you go about getting a lucky animal?
Skill issue.
Yeah. If you sneak up on a lucky animal from behind, it won't spot you. You can kick them without them running away. The trick is to sneak up on them in the same as monsters, but since lucky animals are sensitive to sound, they'll run away immediately if you get near them. If you approach them without being spotted, tilt L gently and walk up behind them. Good luck. If you just can't seem to sneak up on them, the best thing to do is chase them. If there's an object nearby, use that to distract the lucky animal long enough so you can run up to it and then kick. Finally, you can also use a bike to chase them. Okay. Ninja Chim. Strange Chim Chim. I was going through another dungeon. All of a sudden, a huge number of Chim Chims came falling onto my head. Oh, wait. That was a Chim assassin. They're made to get in your way and only show up in dungeons.
I'd say they're a threat, but they're really not.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's check our email. Am vibing? Hell yeah. There's important unread email. Well, hold on. There's a community forum. The world got ganked. I was out in the field and got killed by a PK. I couldn't do anything. She took everything. She's absolutely gorgeous. Not only does she take some of my items, but it seems she's stolen away my heart. She's a tribal grappler named Lele. Does anyone know her? Please, someone. I have to know more about her. We've discovered an idiot among idiots. Probably poison user, Lele, a chaotic PK. She's a famous player in that area. I'm sorry, but what are chaotic PKs? It's a group of 7 players chosen by CC Corp from among the player killers. To explain a little further, the world ran a campaign called Bounty Hunter, where players play the roles of bounty hunters and PKs. Chaotic PK refer to the most evil and merciless of the bounties. They're also called blacklisters because they're on the blacklist of bounty hunters. How do you become a bounty hunter anyway? To become a bounty hunter, you need to clear the quest bounty hunter test that shows up in the quest room every so often. Chaotic equals evil. It's a lot harder to become a chaotic PK than it is to become a hunter. That's for sure. CC Corp seems to do a survey to gather contestants, then chooses only the PKs that have superior track records. It's just something I heard, so I don't know if it's really true or not. Superior? What's that supposed to mean? It means they killed like crazy, stole items like crazy. There's some scary people out there. Her correct name is Poison Lele, not Poison User Lele. So the current chaotic PKs are the following: Greedy Cervantes, Miku the Liar, Genjo the Fatal, Fairy Genie 5, Pyro 2 the Mud Eater, Poison Lele, and Mortal Goriki. I heard that Mud Eater and Liar were killed. They were removed from the blacklist. The turnover rate is pretty high. They're monsters, all of them. The hunters that hunt those monsters are the real strong ones, though the odds are that those hunters get killed themselves. So train dog, if you really want to meet Lele again, you should become a bounty hunter. If you're lucky, you'll catch her. I think I'll pass.
If I remember right, that's how you get the best twin blades in the game.
Oh.
For Volume 1. You gotta find all of them, and they're all random chance spawns in every zone.
See, the world is proof there's world peace because no one is using slurs and calling out the imbalances of the game to the developers.
You know it's an unrealistic game if no one's saying slurs. It's true.
Alright, that's a bug. Oh, I can post in this thread. I haven't seen that one. Anyone opening chest? How do I do it? Kick them open, read the manual. Is that a joke? No, it's not a joke. I just started playing the world 2 weeks ago, and I know you normally just kick them, but there are some that don't open when you kick them. Huh? Details, please. I just punched in some area worlds at random and wound up in a cave. At the back of it was a treasure. I kicked it, but nothing happened. There was no system message, and the treasure chest didn't change at all. Absolutely nothing happened. That's a bug. Maybe it's some kind of event? Was there something else strange about the cave, like monsters or something? It was a narrow dungeon with only one path. There were several monsters. There was one treasure chest. Area world. You've been pwned.
Area world.
What's the area world for that place? You can actually add to these. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Not all of them offer that, but that's really cool. Like, again, I normally haven't gotten any prompts for that sort of thing. I feel like I would have noticed it. No.
Not really yet.
Yeah.
Maybe will occur.
Red mark. So Lontis says I've been to the cathedral. Whenever I go there, no one is there. It's perfect for thinking. Anyway, my ramblings don't matter now. I do have a question, though. There's a weird mark in the cathedral's altar. How long has that been there? And what does that mark mean anyway? Does anyone know? Now that you mention it, there is a mark, isn't there? I thought maybe I had something to do with getting ready for a quest or event. Am I wrong? Normally I would agree. I can't imagine how that could be used. I think I got it. When you investigate it, a monster comes out and you have to fight it. Wrong? Isn't it impossible to fight a monster there? It's really small and there's no room for a battle area. Maybe if it transported you somewhere else, that must be it. Too easy. According to rumors, it's called Sign or something. The details are unclear. As you can see, Secret are pretty useless if you ask me. Those guys are notorious about Secret. Actually, Bracelet is done. I'm on the hardest part, which is clipping the ends together. Hell yeah. Okay. What about Crimson Verses? Tired of waiting. R&D's progress. Employee. About the news. Riot gun. Okay. Want to buy MD2. Rumors. Doppelganger. Your response to you'll be pulled into the game and never return to the real world. One called Steely Steenock. Don't fake it. And then Upkalu. Community forum. Special forum created for uploading and showing off your drawings to other members. Congrats on the secret. Royal Street is that one of our frequent posters. Shuju is going pro. Congratulations. I'm adding your name to our list, but if you have any. Working in the animation industry. Waiting for confirmation. Now designing Crimson Verses. Ah, graphic bulletin board. Let's enjoy the day drawing while relaxing. It's a female player character. This is me and my girlfriend, and yes, in real life, I'm not delusional or anything, lol. It's not like I don't like it, but personally, I wish she would have picked a character with more sex appeal. Beasts aren't bad either, though. What do the rest of you guys think? You know, for some reason, I have no problem whatsoever seeing a beast-type character and a human-type acting romantic in the world. That's what I think. Personally, I think you two look really good together. As for me, I'm off for another solo adventure. My wife refuses to play with anyone but male characters. I think this is a lot better than that. I love beast girls. I get the feeling that there are a bit too many sexy characters in the world these days anyway. Just the other day, I saw a guy escorting a bunch of girls in town. It was like his own personal harem. Personally, I would love to bond with a girlfriend who's a beast. Unfortunately, I don't have a girlfriend, lol.
Ha.
I think she's cute, but for some reason I feel like I want to tease her. Just be glad you have a girlfriend. Be glad with what you have. I'm sorry, but I couldn't help laughing at this because it seems so desperate. So no one here minds beast players? Well, I guess she is pretty cute. By the way, Dendero, are you talking about a guy with long blue hair and yellow clothes? I saw someone like that at Mach Anu recently. I couldn't help but stare at the sheer number of girls until my girlfriend smacked me. Well. Yeah, I think that's it. It's true. I see him around a lot Mach Anu's guild shop area. He's always with different girls whenever I see him. Also, I also get kind of jealous. That's what my lonely self thinks anyway.
I wonder who that could have been.
God, what the hell? So you were really just bragging about her all this time? I see how it is, damn you. Why'd you have to go and make me jealous?
Why can't I be likable? Fucking cow. Whatever.
Yeah, let's see.
That's a funny map.
What's with this? Pumpkin mentions. Oh.
Mentions.
No, just Discord notifications. There we go. I'd never want to ride a bike like this, lol. It looks like it would hurt your butt after a while. I get the impression that you would need a lot of balance to ride something like this.
A lot of cushion.
Yeah, it's just like a broomstick. Huh. Okay. What is this? Ah, BGM. Oh, it's making me... Okay. And then backgrounds. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and see, and this is from Roots. That's cool. It's got these are from the anime. Because the anime that takes place before Roots, before GU is Roots.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. You actually see, like, Shino and Ovan, like, do stuff and actually care about Shino as a character from Roots. Because before then, again, if you just played this game, you just know that he has a friend named Shino that he wants to rescue. But you don't know about Shino. The player doesn't know about Shino, and kind of, aside from Haseo constantly talking about her, you have no reason to give a shit. Roots is your reason to give a shit. So yeah. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Hold on, there we go. But yeah, I think the only difference is with Roots is that Shino changes her color. What a cute show with nothing bad happening. I think Shino changes the look of her avatar though near the end of Roots. Because she definitely dons a lot more black. Like, I think she even changes her hair color. Like, she completely changes her palette. 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, she completely changes her palette from Roots to GU. And then Link, she changes it again. Ritual 13, hello and welcome. Welcome and thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, Shino goes completely black with gray. While still keeping that pink tassel. And then in Roots, it's like, yeah, no, pink hair and mainly white clothes. And again, I think she changes her colors near the end because of stuff. Let's see. Yeah, she later changes her appearance to a darker look with a different wave symbol and mostly black clothes. Yeah. And yeah, I know why she changes her palette. I was like, it's something Ovan related. Yeah.
Well, man, Ovan did something that could have caused someone to go through a bit of a fucking phase. I don't know. I could perish the thought.
Well, no, it was.
Ovan did something wrong.
It was essentially to show how dedicated she is to Ovan. I don't know how changing your color palette does that, but you know.
I don't know either, but also most people are dumb, so it's fine.
All right, emails. Dear Adel, oh wait. How are you? You are the greatest. I'm sorry, that's kind of really cute. All right.
Oh yeah, those are very cute.
There's one new mail. Maintenance complete. Thank you for your regular patronage of the world. The maintenance on Lumina Cloth is now complete. We're terribly sorry for any inconvenience this may have caused you. Lumina Cloth is now accessible from the Chaos Gates Town Warp menu. The main attraction in Lumina Cloth are the 3 areas known as Demon Palace, Holy Palace, and the Sage Palace. We hope you enjoy the player matches hosted in the arena. If you're not sure why you received this email, blah, blah, blah. Lumina Cloth. Okay. I can send one of these. I'm gonna send one to Adelie. On second thought. Doing it.
I like how they have grunty theme.
Yeah, the Guildmaster grunty themed. Oh, okay. So the little circle is like affection. Okay. Interesting. Data manager. And you can just save from here too. That's interesting. Load. Okay. Well, let's go back in the world because clearly we have nothing better to do. Ah!
The bread is here! Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
Something new on the official site. Also, hello, Kaze3173. Hello and welcome and thank you for the sub. Info. Alrighty, new shit. Log in. This is the destination. Okay. Oh wait, because you can do the warp gate now. Warp. I'm guessing this is what the male harvest cleric looks like.
Is there one?
It could. It kind of has a similar aesthetic. At least with the hat. The memories? Yeah. Okay. To town. Here we go. Alrighty. Warring City Lumina Cloth. This place looks nice.
It does.
Hey, move it! Huh? Hey! What are you doing in this server, Haseo?
Do you usually come to the arena? Have you ever participated in one of their events?
No. Never.
Whoa, really? You mean the Terror of Death has never participated?
Well, PKK and arena battles have nothing to do with each other.
Yeah.
I don't care much about showing off for the crowds and competing for ranks anyway.
Actually, the arena is related to PK in a way.
Related?
After CC Corp started having problems with rampant PKs, they decided to create an official place for player battles. By using the arena, they attempted to restore morale and stability to the world.
But it ended up turning into just another place for all the rude players, like the player killers, to hang out.
That's how it got started.
Why are you guys here?
Haseo, I think it would be good for you to learn a little bit more about what's going on in the world, you know?
The arena has 3 classes: the Demon Palace, the Holy Palace, and the Sage Palace.
Yeah, I read the email.
The first class that any player can challenge is the Demon Palace.
I'm surprised you like the arena so much.
Oh, we don't come that often. It's just that today...
Hey, isn't it about to start? Let's go.
Start?
Hey, the Emperor of the Demon Palace is going to be participating in today's title match.
Is it Alcade?
Emperor?
He's something of an eccentric, so he rarely fights
Oh, no.
other than to defend his title in the tournament.
Wow, you're lucky, Haseo.
All you bloodthirsty men drawn to this place by the thrill of the fight. Can you hear the crowd? Can you feel their violent excitement? This is the story of the men who have come here lusting for the Emperor's throne. Let the Demon Palace title match begin!
Well, it's time for the title match to begin.
They have taken out opponents after opponents, and now they reach their arms up to challenge the sky itself. They look as if they're proclaiming dominance over the focus of the public. The only thing occupying
They're
their
the
mind
challengers,
is the
huh?
lust for
All they've got
absolute
going on is
victory.
their size.
That's what you think. Those guys have actually improved quite a bit. That team's popularity is shooting through the roof.
He's here!
Oh, Endurance. There he is.
Yep.
I was like, Alcade? But no, it's Endurance.
Yep. He's come a long way from from a shitty little spellcaster.
Huh.
What a glow up. But when I saw that, when I saw his face, I'm like, who the fuck is that? It was the cat that fucking triggered me the first time. Like, it's that fucking cat.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he changed his name.
He is the greatest of them all.
Shut up, Sakuba.
Oh yeah, the only way to tell the difference is like whichever little thing is pointing up.
Isn't that weird?
With Sakubo.
What's the matter, Haseo?
Why are there 3 challengers, but the Emperor is alone?
That's what's so amazing about Entrance. He has never formed a party, not even once in his entire arena career.
Is that even allowed?
The arena regulations state that parties of up to 3 players are allowed, including the leader, that is.
Mm-hmm.
There's no rule that you can't participate by yourself.
That's
Of course,
fair.
no one does that usually. It puts you at a huge
It's fucking
disadvantage.
stupid.
Yeah.
It's starting!
Oh. Oh, you can just
Yeah, you
control the camera. Okay.
Yeah. It's a preview of what you're gonna have to deal with. great.
Come on, he's just running away.
He's literally
He's
untouchable.
not running. That's how Endrance always fights. First, he lets his opponents attack, apparently to find out if he can see through their attacks or something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even so,
Yeah.
he can't win if he never attacks, right?
Kill him!
So uninteresting. She
Hey,
gets
Liam.
easily bored by this ordinary type of battle.
Hi, Liam O'Brien.
How are you, Liam? Why do you do it like that? Why you do it like that?
Oh, it's time to pop my pussy like the real girls do. Sorry.
You having fun?
Yeah.
That's good. It's important to have fun. Anyway, he's a filthy fucking cheater.
Is that?
What's the matter?
No one
Can't
can
you see that?
Yeah, they can't see it.
Avatar. That's right. Avatars can only be seen by epitaph users.
Haseo?
Yeah.
No, it's nothing.
They wouldn't understand. It's classified information.
Just go away. To me, you're nothing but ugly dolls.
Yep.
Huh? What? What did the
How
Emperor
far he's fallen.
He just started spinning and screaming, and then they're dead. They were dead.
This is in reports of 3 new people playing the world end up in permanent comas.
Amazing! Actually, about halfway through, everything flew way over my head. I guess that must be how the expert players fight each other.
I guess that's just how the game works.
You understood what happened, Haseo.
I guess I'm just stupid now.
Really impressive.
You did?
That isn't a fight at all.
Huh?
Hey!
Hey, wait
I'm gonna after my fucking money back. This is bullshit. What kind of fight? Anywho.
Endrance is an epitaph user?
Hey! I said to wait up for us! Haseo!
An epitaph user together with Ida. Why? I wonder, does G.U know that Endrance is an epitaph user? I can't ask them after what happened. Ovan!
Ride bike. Let's see.
Meow.
Safe shop, material shop.
There's also a black market items seller in the back of this city somewhere. I forget where.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Can't say I'm a big fan of the bike.
You should try pop. You should do a donut.
Kind of sucks here though.
If you hold a turn angle and it does that noise, it just doesn't stop. If you did like a hard turn, you'll know the sound you make. It's better off in the field. This sound sucks.
Yeah.
Is it that brrrr noise the whole way through?
Yeah.
And it's really badly mixed.
I have to go. He was heading towards the alley right of the arena.
Level 40 rogue, let's go.
Alrighty.
Or ninja, whatever the fuck you call it. Getting closer. Now I'm at the Pirates versus Ninjas. I hate this game. That's what the fucking quest is called.
Oh, wait.
It's great. You know.
Well, hello, Haseo.
What do you mean, hello?
Where the fuck have you been?
Ovan, you better explain yourself. I've had a lot happen to me since then, thanks to you.
So you couldn't defeat Triage. It would seem that one cannot defeat him without stronger powers.
Damn it. At this rate.
Did you
Hi,
happen to see
Trizalta.
Endrance's fight?
Yeah. Just who is that guy anyway?
He's chasing an insatiable dream.
Dream?
In a sense, Endrance is just the same as you are, except in his case, he has something you lack.
What does that mean?
I believe that you know the answer to that better than anyone. I will always be waiting for you to...
Huh?
No.
No.
What?
I won't tell you. No.
I'll see you again, Haseo.
No.
Shut the fuck up, Haseo. I'm leaving.
Hey!
Yeah.
Wait! Ovan!
Bye. Bye-bye. No. Deny. You do not get to know.
Hey, you!
Oh.
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, it's you. Don't you think I'm the one who should be asking that question?
Yeah, that's like to
Dare
point out
talk
it's
to me
different.
Like you know me. Who do you think you are? Sako is my big sister. She was using this character
Hi, Noir.
until yesterday.
Ha.
Oh, you're the sister.
Hello? What are you looking at me like that for? You a freak. Ah! Oh, I got it. You're after Master N, aren't you? Forget it. I won't allow it. Master N and I are in love.
He doesn't even know you
To
exist.
be together forever.
Who's Master N?
Hey!
Her deliveries
Surprised me when you ran off
everywhere.
like that. Oh boy.
Why are you out of breath?
Oh, you guys! Master N!
Yeah, somehow
Yeah.
even more chaotic than Noir's.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Does no one notice the fucking that like before he shows up?
No, they think it's
No.
pretty.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh.
Master N! Welcome! Welcome back! Thank you for showing us another spectacular fight!
Love how he just completely ignores her.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Master Ren is too good to speak to the likes of you. Now get out of here!
Tell me, who and what the hell are you? Why were you hanging around with Ida at the Lost Ground?
How you gonna walk up to us and not talk to us?
Used in the fight just now?
So then you were able to see her, but nothing more than that. So you have no real power. You don't even have the heart to understand them. Seeing her doesn't change the fact that you're just someone in the crowd. You will grow old without ever accomplishing anything, and then you will just die and rot away into nothing.
Stop projecting on me, Entrance.
How pitiful. How truly, truly pitiful you are.
Shut up! I don't have any real power. I'm just another face in the crowd. Who the hell are you to tell me that? I'll prove it. I'll show you power, and I'll defeat you.
You? Defeat me?
Okay.
But how?
What's so funny?
What the fuck was that neck?
Impossible. It's impossible for
Whenever
you.
you're alone, Thal talks about power. Again, another thing that kind of...
Oh, it's too risky. You'll just be carried away on a...
The only thing that really gets
I
me...
hate people who look down on others.
Mm-hmm.
I will defeat Entrance.
Wow, Haseo, you really are amazing. I'd never have the nerve. But how are you going to fight against the Emperor?
I guess you'll have to fight your way through the tournament first, if you want to confront him.
Mm-hmm.
Tournament, huh?
Sasuke
Well,
flashbacks. Yep,
you've got a
he is kind of
very
using the
long way
Sasuke
ahead of
voice.
you, Haseo.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Well, unlike the normal free battles in the arena, tournaments are official fights, recognized and organized by CC Corp.
Those who qualify to enter must place among the top 16 registered ranker teams in each Colosseo.
It'll be hard for you to get in now.
Then I have to keep winning the free battles and become a top ranker, right?
You make it all sound so easy, Haseo.
It'll be hard if you're not at least over level 20. You'll need a party, too.
You guys will do.
What? Us? Oh, no. No way.
Grind time.
Impossible.
Well, why not?
Gaspard gets really bad stage fright.
Just thinking about being seen by lots of people makes my hands shake, and then I can't do anything at all.
Oh.
As for
Damn,
me,
Haseo really
if you
smurfing.
insist, I'm willing to help you out.
Okay, we need one more.
You know, someone with healing spells would help balance out the party. So, do you happen to know any clerics?
I know
Any
one.
clerics?
What's wrong, Haseo?
Nothing.
We've got to have at least 3 people.
You can participate with just 2, right? Besides, that Master N guy fought by himself.
I know, but he is an exception.
If a guy like me tried to fight alone like that, I'd be done for in no time.
Alright, fine. I'll see what I can do about
Yeah, we're still
finding the
doing
last
it. We're
member.
still here, Cerberus.
If you find someone, send me an invite. See you later.
A cleric. Huh.
You know one.
He's the only choice. But still... Guess I'll log out and try to get some information on the arena.
Alrighty. You have new mail. I also just got a text message. Oh. Okay. I just... One hem kim sem kim. What?
Okay, critters then.
Yeah. Alrighty. Alright, 1 heckin' saccharonis. Here we go. Hi. Alrighty. There we go. Just wanted to get that out of the way since it was a DM that wanted to be answered and I did not want to keep people waiting. Alrighty, what time is it? We're at almost 5 hours. Important unread emails. Is one Adelie? Yes, it is. There are new males. Gaspard. Infection increase. God. Okay, I'll keep an eye out when I'm reading the forums. Just don't expect too much from me, lol. I bet there's more information about him in general forums rather than... If you find someone, you know anything about Endurance. You don't have to email me if there's nothing. No, what about Endurance? What do you know? Adelie, another chance. Hope you'll give me another try. I'll be sure to show you around this time. The place is Delta Blurry Obsessive Slacker. Please invite me whenever you like. I'll be waiting.
I've got no choice but to invite her. But she seems like the type that'd hate fighting or stuff like the arena.
It's very important. Have you been keeping up with the card game? What card game? Damn, sounds like a pretty...
What do I do?
What do you mean by the card game?
Terms and verses.
Oh, no, I haven't touched that.
I don't think it's even operating at this
No,
moment.
it's not. You can't go in it. Community forum. I hate how I know an Adelie IRL, like, literally exactly like her. Low-key, when I was younger, I was kind of like Adelie in some ways. I think that's kind of why I love her so much, because she reminds me of me. I love him too much, so I wrote about him. Please read it. Long hair cuts across my field of vision. Meow, a sweet cat's voice. It's Endurance. I can tell that my hands are getting sweaty from clutching the controller. I'm angry at myself for making a character that walks so slow. Small as I am, I chase after Endurance, jumping and skipping, but he doesn't stop, and pretty soon his silver epaulets and white cat have gone out of my sight. Endurance! I called after him, but his blue-capped head doesn't turn around and he disappears into the arena center. The cheers of the crowd rush over me as I stand there. When I look up, I see Endurance on a huge screen of the arena center. His garnet-colored eyes coolly look down on his surroundings. The eyes that glare down at the crowd are the eyes of a champion. Butterflies flutter in my stomach once again. Legit, we got into a fight over a game as well. She wanted to just look up the game, and I was like, oh my god, can we please level up? His opponents are filled with excitement. Endurance glares at them coolly. Okay. Finally, after a time, a faint smile touches his lips. You have no chance, you know. I just stare, without breathing, up at Endurance on the monitor. The announcer's voice sounds strangely warped, signaling the start of the match. The screen is covered in effects. Go get him, Endurance! Even though I know he can't hear me, I shout as loud as I can, but it's lost in the darkness of Lumina cloth. Wow, this is getting so long. I'm embarrassed just writing this. Thank you for reading up to this point. Damn, girl, is that all it takes? Well, that's some pretty hot writing. Endurance is just way too cool. Thanks for sharing that with us. Thanks, period S. I love that part. I can really feel your love for Endurance. I got kind of hot and sweaty.
Fucking god.
Y'all are down bad. I'm sorry. That's why you're anonymous. Period S. The mystery of the world. White girl. Wearing a white nightgown. Something that comes to me I read, but the connection between that girl and the girl in white puts you in a coma if you meet her. Sounds very similar to a girl in a white nightgown. It does, but the world always has rumors about a white girl or a girl wearing white, so I wouldn't know if there's any significance. Do you know about anything where triage appears? I just hope it doesn't really exist. It's way too... Triage! That's not how I wrote it! The world. anyone opening chests. Select the worlds randomly. I don't remember, but I think it was choosing superior offerings. Smells like an event. Okay. Well, we got that. And skill. Oh, God. Entrance has a skill he always uses at the end, right? How do you get that skill anyway? If anyone knows, please tell me. Things in advance. While I know it's not a reward from a quest, it's not a treasure chest, it's not an area result reward either. It's not even dropped by a monster. Maybe it's a special skill for the Emperor? He had that skill even before he became Emperor. It doesn't look like he uses the weapon. Isn't it a spell? That's true. It's how he got to where he is. Maybe the skill was a hack. I don't think so. Think about how openly he uses it. If it was a cheat, CC Corp would never let him get away with it. Possible they decide to overlook it. With CC Corp, you never know. Wow, if that were true, it's not even funny. Kalu. Enter. I love Grunty! Grunty! I love how you can get the art from here.
Yeah.
It's cute. Totally Uber. Long time no see. Okay. Again, when it comes to trying to get the feel... When it comes to trying to get the feel of like an online game and its fan base and community, they really do a good job. Master N won again. Master N, you're so dreamy. I love you, Master N. Isn't that what Master N... This isn't what Master N's supposed to look like. Wow. Legit, we got into a fight. You can set the art as wallpaper in the options, like background sound. You gotta enlarge the image. Oh yeah, no, I know. It's just... I don't know if I actually... Well, I mean for completionist sake, I guess. Yeah, let's do it for completionist sake. Why not? I gotta open it all. It's just having to scroll through everything. Totally Uber. That's some, like, kind of, like, gives me Yoshitaka Amano vibes, not gonna lie. I kind of really like that one. The tongue in the rose. Saku. It's fucking Saku. That one's cute. Tiam Tiam. This one's kind of crazy. Masaru. And I think I grabbed the other one that was here by accident. Yeah, I grabbed that one. I grabbed this one. And someone was like, this. And then there's exotic guy. What the fuck? Have you gotten the cultured art yet? I think that was just it. That one was pretty damn cultured.
Okay.
Gym soccer. Join. Oh wait, it has a couple. I don't think you can post on this one. No. Alright. And then now I have like all of these. Last Hope, Colosseo, Emperors, Master N. Yeah. I'm guessing now it's time to go and meet Adelie. Let me save. Okay. I think actually what we're gonna do, we'll meet up with Adelie, see where she wants to take us, and then maybe save if it lets us.
Guess I'll check out Delta Blurry Obsessive Slacker. I have to invite Adelie into my party to ask about the arena.
Okay, well I gotta go to Makanu.
Then let's get going, Haseo. Our destination today is Delta Blurry Obsessive Slacker. Invite me into your party.
Alrighty. Kun and Pi are busy. Blurry Obsessive. Head there to convince Adela to participate in the arena. I think I already know what we're walking into. Define cultured. Yes, define cultured. Because there are many things that can be cultured or uncultured. Like boobs. Boobs are pretty cultured.
Thank you so much for saying yes on such short notice. I'll work hard to make up for last time's fiasco, too. Well, you know what they say. It's always best to be prepared, right? That's why I went and bought these items for us, just in case.
Smokescreen, return feather.
Oh, man. She has no interest in leveling up.
These will come in handy, right?
For what?
Yeah. Thanks.
What are we doing? Why are we here?
I woke up early today so I could log in and make preparations for us.
Preparations for what?
It's so fun. It's almost like we're going on a picnic.
Yeah.
You're so saccharine, I want to punch you.
Seems like she's in a good mood. Maybe she'll be more willing to help with the arena than I thought. I'll hurry up and get her to the beast statue, then ask her about the arena.
Come on, Haseo. Let's go.
Like, she...
Okay, this is the shortcut to the beast statue.
Wait a second. Let's go this way, Haseo.
Why?
But isn't that a dead end?
Oh, come on.
Okay, so she doesn't wanna... She wants to go this way instead. Yeah.
Look! Over there!
Huh?
See that mirage-like thing over there in the distance? It's kind of blurry, but can you tell that there's
It's kind of blurry.
machine there?
Can't you see it? Hopefully your graphics fidelity is alright.
It's like the Silent Hill remaster. It's like I can't see shit in this fog. Looks across the entire
You might have to up your render distance to see it properly.
Machine with the power of the goddess Aurora and fired it at the realm of the gods. It resulted in the gods being destroyed by their own powers, and the human beings had to live with the
Okay, I'ma stop you there.
I know, but that story's part of the world background from the official site, right?
I poured all over the lore site.
Made up.
But that's...
In this world, it's the truth.
It's the lore. She likes the lore.
The feelings of pain and sadness that we feel.
If I do that, my system will explode, so just send me a screenfa. Cap.
Yeah, like hell I feel that.
So we can sightsee.
In itself has meaning.
Yeah.
Huh?
I think it's the little things like that that help connect us to this world and each other.
No, it's just you.
Do you find this boring? Should I stop?
Hell yeah.
Oh. She likes the lore and the stories and the characters. She wants to escape. She wants an escape.
Well, I don't really get it, but I guess that way of thinking might be right too.
Yep. Okay, then let's go to
So you're saying she's too good for him?
That's the thing. It's just like she's looking like, look, do you see that? Look at the lore reason that that's there. Look what they did in the lore of the game. And he's like, who the fuck cares about the lore? Like, no one, that the lore is all pretend stuff. And she's like, well, yeah, it's pretend stuff, but in the world here, that stuff happened and it's real. And he's like, who fucking cares? And she's like, I do. I do. It reminds me of the Titans and stuff. She's just as terrible, just on the opposite spectrum. I wouldn't say that, again, I know what's up with Adelie. So of course the lore and the escapism aspect of the world means a lot to her because for all intents and purposes, without going into spoiler territory for those who don't know the game, her life in the real world sucks.
Like really badly.
Her life in the real world really sucks. So she really wants to preserve, in her head, she really wants to preserve the idea of the world and its people and its history being true, because if she doesn't, then she has to acknowledge that it's not real. And in acknowledging that it's not real means that her escape is, it means coming to terms that she's escaping. People that have gone through trauma and hard times and want that escape don't want to be reminded that it's an escape.
That's the opposite, really.
It's like people who come to games to roleplay. She essentially just wants to roleplay and enjoy the world, just enjoy something different where whatever happens outside doesn't matter. She can make friends, she can do things, she can have accomplishments. Like, again, it's like Second Life. It's like having another life. Like, yeah, maybe the graphics aren't that great, and maybe, or again, it's all about escapism. Also, hi, Anime Wolf, how are we doing? The problem is that it just, and that's where Haseo's like, I guess it's not wrong.
Oh, it's adorable. Haseo.
You're technically correct.
Look, over there on that small
Shut up anyway.
Can you tell if there are birds there?
Do you have to up your render distance again?
How cute! Wish I could touch him. I just love birds. All kinds of birds. Like canaries or sparrows. In fact, I named this character Atali after a bird.
Hi, Squeaky.
I love birds.
And you?
Huh?
Where'd your name come from? What does it mean? The meaning?
Oh, it starts on a...
It's
yeah.
nothing worth
Making my way downtown, walking fast, places fast, and I'm homebound. And I need you, and I miss you.
They flew away.
Oh.
I guess our shouting scared them off. Maybe we should go too.
I don't know how I put up with her.
You know how Gaspar didn't give Haseo a fucking chance? This is the exact same thing.
But really though, what if I actually could fall into the sky?
Let's see. So that island there, we couldn't reach it because it's all watery. Guessing we should try to. God damn it.
Rengeki. I hate these things.
There we go.
That was nothing.
You have new mail. Oh, hell yeah. Treasure chest. Symbol fragment. There's one down there, too. One buddy's over there. It's a wind kettle. That's what they're called. At least based off someone the author met when he was playing MMOs. He probably thought she was annoying for a bit too, but like, again, I really love Adelie, and it's not like the game shits on her, so I'm guessing they probably thought she was annoying too until they kind of realized that, again, people play games for different reasons, and everyone comes to an MMO with a different idea in mind of what they find fun. Some people want to just live a second life and be casual, and some people want to be competitive and show that they're better than other people. Everyone comes to these games for a different reason. There is no right or wrong way to play these sorts of games. And, like, it's almost even kind of like Minecraft. Like, do you come into Minecraft with the idea that you're gonna build yourself up to eventually slay the Ender Dragon? Or are you just gonna collect flowers and animals and make a farm? Like, there's no right or wrong way to play Minecraft. Some people might tell you that if you're not doing that, then what's the point? And it's like, Minecraft from the start never even had that shit.
Yeah. Minecraft from the very inception was just Legos.
Yeah, like...
That's it. You can't win at Legos.
Like, those sorts of things were added later because Minecraft didn't really have a goal in terms of, like, a plot or anything. And not that it still really has one either. There we go. Symbol fragments. Judge's symbol. Alrighty, there's another chest down there. You're pulling double duty as both DPS and tank.
People are supported by a steam-based culture that they have invented. The powers of steam are shared by the Chim-Chims with people like us.
That's part of the game's background.
Yeah, it's the lore, Haseo. Have you fucking read it? But you and I are currently inside of that world, right?
You have to care about at least like a little bit.
Here, right now, living in the world. That's why you shouldn't forget about things like gratitude or consideration just because we're inside of a game. I think that we need to treat this world properly and open up to it. So, Haseo, have you ever met anyone in the world you could open up to?
Yeah, and then she kind of died, and then I became really obsessed with her. And Ovan won't tell me where she's comatose.
That special person is actually Sakaki. And you too, Haseo.
For some reason.
Well, let's keep going.
Some fucking reason that I can't quite explain.
I feel like I can fix you. I can fix you.
Daddy, no, I can fix him. Give me the fucking formula, crap.
In games, you're either there to have fun or become the best you can be, and both sides collide a lot. I just saw some stuff that makes me go, yikes. Oh?
How yikes?
Squeak stops using her voice. I'm actually McFucking losing it. Are you McFucking losing it, Runaway? Are you McFucking losing it? Just like I got McFucked and quarter pounded? No, anywho. I still fucking love that animation. My notice are still on fire. But,
Wait, what?
the porn I was in.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, yo.
I forgot about that.
Runaway, have you seen it? Have you seen it?
Are you of legal age to see it, Runaway?
He's drawn me getting fucking railed. What do you mean?
I don't know who people are.
Okay. Okay,
I
I did
enough
it.
fucking shit stuck in my head.
Okay, good. But yeah, no, legit. First off, my Adelie impression right now, because I'm not actually trying, it's kind of whatever. But no, it's... it's that thing of... Right now, up until this point, I have no idea why Adelie is so hooked on the idea of spending time with Haseo and him giving her a chance and wanting to know him. Again, maybe I missed this. And if not, and if so far there hasn't been anything, I can understand why some people initially don't like her. She just comes out of nowhere. Adelie is a Menhera, yeah. Adelie...
That's true, Lord.
Menhera just means essentially a girl with some sort of mental illness.
Oh.
Yeah. Pretty much it just kind of means like sick girl. And this is that thing where, again, she just kind of comes out of nowhere. You know, obviously you kind of deride Sakaki, which she comes in and she's like, hey now, fucking, and he doesn't really, he's not particularly nice to her. He's just kind of like, oh, you just look like Shino. And maybe he's not super nice to her, but he kind of lets her get away with this kind of palling around because she looks like Shino. He's kind of using her a little bit like a proxy for Shino because of her appearance. And that's
fucked up.
That's not good either. But yeah, because of Moontree, I think she has this idea, knowing Haseo's history, that she's like, maybe I can teach him about the world. Maybe I can get him to care about the world and become a nice person. She's coming at Haseo with this idea of I can fix him. She thinks she can fix everyone, and she's especially fixated on Haseo because it reminds her of the guys that bully her. Yeah. Just hear me out. What if we raise Lynn up as her god? But yeah, she definitely hyperfixates on Haseo because of this idea where it's like, I'll show you how good Moontree is.
What do you mean, what if?
I'll show you how good Moontree is. I'll show you how to like really enjoy the world. But that's the problem. Everyone enjoys the world differently. When I'm with you, everything looks beautiful. And this is that thing too. It's too early for you to say shit like this, Adelie. This is clingy as fuck. When I'm with you, everything looks beautiful. You don't know him, honey. You don't know him.
I think that's just default. They never really changed those.
No, but
the getting to the end of the game, that's how they always do.
The point is though, is the fact that she's saying this from the get-go. This is like even the earlier time before that, she's saying this. And this is kind of something you would say to someone who you're not borderline romantically involved, but socially parasitical. Yeah, she's kind of parasitical. She's a little parasocial. And again, when you consider and start learning how her real life is, it's understandable. But it doesn't excuse the behavior. It just kind of makes it make sense. She's a really, really sweet girl, and she wants friends, and she wants an escape, and that's what the world is to her. So people that don't do that, it itches her brain, and she feels like she needs to do something about it. Not just because, again, she feels like she can fix people, but because it preserves her worldview of this game. It preserves her idea that this place is an escape. Because again, there's a lot of people who are like, who gives a fuck? This is a game. I can do what I want. This is a game. I don't care about this. It's a game. Meanwhile, there are people, again, who just, you know, this is an escape. This is another life, another world for them. It's everything to them. Her just walking around and admiring things, for him, it's boring.
Are you tired?
No.
Just a little bit further. We're almost there. Let's go.
Okay.
Like right now, he's doing this. Right now, he's kind of allowing all this because he wants to convince her to do the arena with him.
Hey, Haseo! Over here, this way! Haseo, come on! Hurry up! Over here, it's this way!
Shut the fuck up, Adam.
See? Isn't it amazing?
What?
Look at these flowers! Isn't it nice? It looks just like a real field of flowers. Haseo, what's wrong? Didn't you like it?
It sure is something.
Hmm.
Something messed up with your head, that is.
No.
I know, isn't it? This is number 15 among my all-time recommended places.
Not too different from my MMO experience. People desperate for a healer.
Nope. I've got 132 altogether.
You good?
I see.
No, she's not.
Keep going.
I don't have 15 most liked places in any of my MMOs combined.
Is it now?
A lucky animal.
There's a lot of places in the world.
That's a...
Really?
Awesome! It's the gold bird!
It's a chicken. Oh.
Huh?
Look how he falls over.
Yeah.
You can't kick it. You'll hurt it if you kick it.
That's the point.
Come on, Haseo, hold it in. Endure!
Like, please.
Get
Breathe.
mad, there'll be no hope for the arena.
Breathe, I'll say.
Yeah, you're right. I guess it would be kind of mean to kick it.
Oh, look over there. More birds. Kicks the bird.
Right. Besides, look how cute it is.
Damn it. And it was a real gold bird, too.
I think taking leisurely walks like this is what really makes the gold bird happy. So let's just leave him alone, okay, Haseo?
Oh, he's losing it.
Okay, let's keep going then.
Goldberg is like the most difficult one to find, right? I'm not crazy.
It's apparently really fucking rare. I don't know, but it's really fucking rare. Where did it go? Yeah, I can't.
It's a cutscene only thing.
Yeah, I know. It's a cutscene only.
Haha.
I say I'm going to try my best, so please keep playing with me. Oh, she said something else earlier, too. Well, now she's saying something different. Okay. Yeah, so that's something that it's like, it's a, either way, it's a rare mob spawn, and if you kick it, you get really good shit. But she's like, no, it has feelings!
Emily, I swear to fucking God.
That's
If you don't let me punch that fucking bird.
I'm gonna fucking kick you, and then I'm gonna kick that bird. Hold on. Let's just do platform rest. There's a chest behind the place. Oh, it's the metal grunty. Okay, but it's making me do this first. shell. Oh god, the buttons. A, B, down, down, X. Okay, fuck. Sub-robe. Actually, what kind of equipment do you have, Adelie?
Probably not very good.
Sub-gear. Beljalin. Yeah, she's got level 1 gear.
Mm-hmm.
So she's rocking actual shit. So then if I decide to gift her...
The robe will be the upgrade.
Yeah. Current gift you're trying can't be equipped to the other player's current level. Give gift? No.
No, yeah, she has no levels.
Well, no, she has levels. It's just she's wearing level 1 shit. She's like level 9.
Sub-robe level.
This is level 10. She's just 1 level below. So
Yeah.
let me see. Where are you at?
Feels bad.
She's close to a level up. I can probably level her up. I'm glad you're having a good time there, Adelie. Just standing there. Love you. Here's the thing, I actually say this unironically, she is my favorite character. But that's because I kind of really relate to her.
I remember this.
Source unknown passing large hemisphere, please. Oink. Whoa, 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 whoa.
You have to fix that fucking idiot so many times.
Yeah. Health drink. She is not leveled up yet, though. I think there's another... Oh yeah, okay, next battle can level her up, probably. There's like a group of enemies around here. That might be enough.
Slow.
That was nothing.
There we go. Now she's leveled up. Now I can gift her something she can use. So, I don't mind giving her something nice. Because I only have this anyway. Give a gift to an ally. I really wanted this. Changed equipment. Let me gift her also... I'll give her a brave bracelet. There we go. She's cute. Adelie would be a VTuber. Low-key, she probably would. Alcade for life, best wife. Yeah, a lot of people really like Alcade. The sound effect of Regeki burns into my mind, mostly Twin Moons. Alrighty. Sky Shell. Alrighty. She's got the energy for it. She probably would.
I'm sorry. I guess we didn't gain very many
I know this
experience points,
cutscene.
did we?
No, but these excursions aren't so bad every now and then.
I'm so glad. I don't really care much for simple level raising. That's not why I play the game. If you're always concerned with numbers, then you won't notice all the beautiful things around you. And that would be a real shame.
Hey, have you ever been to the arena? Like, fight in it?
No, I haven't. I find the whole idea of players fighting against each other kind of scary, really.
Oh.
Is it?
Yeah, I'm not used to that shit. I'm not that crazy.
You can build up your rank? Well, to be blunt, I hate that kind of thing.
But, you know, I think it would be good for you to learn a little bit more about the world.
Can I ask you something, Haseo?
What?
Do you really enjoy winning over other people?
What are you talking about? Yeah, who doesn't?
I don't.
I don't. Or rather, I've never really had a chance to win anything yet. But I do know what it feels like to lose, and how painful that can be. This place. It was used as a quest when I just started playing. It was a time attack quest. I came in dead last because of the way I am.
I was also playing a cleric.
And everybody laughed and made fun of me. Since then, I stopped participating in competitive events.
I mean, that would do it. You're just starting and
That's why you don't like the arena.
yeah. If that's your first experience.
Not just the arena. Having a higher level than others, finding better weapons than others. So what is that supposed to prove? I mean, what's the point of defeating your opponent just to show off your power?
Well, it's only natural for players to want to be strong in an RPG, right?
Yeah, but Haseo, there's no goal in that. Personally, I think it's also really important for us to slow down and stop. And to enjoy things like flowers blooming around your ankles. Nice things like meeting all sorts of new people.
Slow down? Stop and to enjoy? It's impossible! I can't take this anymore! What are you, an idiot?
Oh.
All of this! All of this! All of this! Is nothing more than a bunch of computer data! It's just a bunch of fake stuff made by slapping textures on top of polygons! How the hell do you find any part of this made-up world beautiful?
Haseo!
There's only one thing that's real about this world, and that's us, the players! Getting stronger and defeating your opponent. Those are the ways that all of us keep connected.
Ladies and gentlemen, our protagonist.
This game is played. What's wrong with that, huh? Answer me! Tell me, what's wrong with that?
Oh. Hormones.
Leave. Damn, you're so irritating! Don't show your face again! Damn it!
Fuck!
Go telling me crap like slow down with Shino's face.
Uh-huh, and there you go. And it's like, so, Haseo. No, you go first. No, you go first. You go first.
The worst part about that rant was that in the middle of it, a proper question was asked.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. If that's how.
What's wrong with wanting to compete?
Yeah, that's the. I love this. It's like he's skipping.
I love that shit. It's so much, like, I love in some games. I love PvP, Sea of Thieves, Destiny. That shit. I love it. That shit's fun. You know, it's got other stuff too, but I like that. You know?
Yeah.
Because it's different than fighting just random fucking mobs in a field.
At the end of the day, like Runaway says,
So much for the third player for the arena. Might as well go back to Kennard's at home and report.
Okay. Well, what we're gonna do actually is we're gonna take a save, but before we absolutely call it, I do want to talk about this scene because this is one of my favorite scenes in GU and thus all of this, because this is a very important scene. It tells you a lot about how Adelie and Haseo both see the world. Neither one is wrong. The problem is again, with Adelie, her reasons for enjoying the world are in the form of an escape. So again, anything that gets in the way of that ruins her escape. With Haseo, leveling up, gaining power, getting stronger weapons and items and armor, because of what happened to Shino, that's all he could do. Yes, immersion is a big priority with her because she wants to escape the real world. With Haseo, what happened with Shino and not being strong enough, like when she said, but there's no goal in that. What's the point, Haseo? And he's like, she doesn't know though. For him, the point is Shino. For that, the reason he was doing anything was for Shino. She doesn't know that, obviously. But because of what she said, without that knowledge, it comes off to him like, there's no point in what you're doing. It's not fun. That's not the right way of doing things. And it pisses him off. And yeah, there's that idea of this is all computer generated. It's fake. How can you find any of it beautiful? It's not real. But to her it is. Because the moment she stops believing it's real, it means confronting what is real, and she does not want to do that. Neither knows why the other plays the way they do, so they can't have a proper conversation about it. Exactly. Now, Haseo was an asshole in the fact that he chose to yell at her, call her annoying, call her irritating, to get out of his face. That is mean. That is very, very mean. She was saying—
Go play near and tell me how fake worlds can't be beautiful.
Plus it's very hard for Haseo to bring up Shino because, well, Adelie's character looks almost just like her except for the palette swap. And that's the thing too. This also is a thing that kind of further shows that he is low-key projecting Shino onto Adelie. His expectations of how Shino was onto Adelie. That's not fair. He's holding Adelie doesn't even know she's being held to a standard that she has no intention or care to meet. And again, Haseo doesn't even know he's doing it, but he is. It sucks. And again, it's like the way she started approaching things like, well, I don't really like that kind of things. Oh, Lord Chet, hi, Sketchy, how we doing? We're getting close to wrap up. We're just kind of having a discussion on the recent cutscene that we just saw. But yeah, she's talking. She's like, even if we're in a game, that doesn't mean we can't be nice to each other. Just because we're in a game doesn't mean we can't care about the story or the lore or why things are the way they are here. Just because it's a game doesn't mean we can't care about one another and look forward to meeting new people in the game. And Haseo's like, fuck that. But at the same time, it's like Haseo's first experience in the world was getting led, taken advantage of, and killed. Adelie's experience, and that made him not very trustworthy of people up until he met Ovan and Shino, and then the events of Dot Hack Roots. But then with how that went, it kind of jumped him back to step one, where now he was very wary and, felt, I'll do this myself, I don't need friends. When it comes to Adelie, her experiences with the game, it was just going in to have fun and make new friends, and her first experience is not doing well in an event tournament, in like a little time event, and everybody laughing at her, and everybody that was her bad experience. People being mean to her. But she still tried to, but meeting Moontree, seeing what their, you know, how their mode of operation works, she really resonated with that. She thinks it's a way for the world to be this perfect place that she thinks it should be. The reasons they play the game are very, very different. That does not mean that they can't coexist. And that's something that neither of them have truly realized. Again, Adelie doesn't understand why the arena is a thing. She doesn't understand why players care about raising levels and fighting things and getting better weapons and the numbers. Haseo doesn't understand why he has to care about why he needs to care about people. Why he needs he doesn't take that moment to like look around and appreciate what's around him. Like, yeah, again, it's just graphics and render distance and textures slapped on polygons. But like, this place can also look like shit. Like, you know, I resonate a little bit more with Adelie. I would probably not be playing Final Fantasy XIV if it wasn't for how pretty it is. It's a very fun game. I do like a little bit of the numbers aspect of it. I'm learning how to do Savage and Ultimates. Mostly Savage. I've actually not been able to try Ultimates yet, but you know, I'm learning how to do. I want to learn how to do higher level content because to an extent it's been kind of made fun for me. But I would probably never touch it if I didn't have people who made it feel like a welcoming and fun experience. If I didn't have that, I probably would never do it. If I had an experience where I tried Savage and everyone was shitting on me and yelling at me and saying that I suck, and I would never want to touch that stuff again because it's like I had a bad experience. Yeah, I do play 14.
Oh, my vanity is extreme. There's a reason why we played Code Vein instead of Dark Souls, the objectively better game.
Well, that's awesome. What DC are you on? We're on the Aether server. And every other Sunday, so like next Sunday, we'll be playing Final Fantasy XIV. It'll mostly just be chill vibes, probably doing our dailies, our weeklies, maybe even doing some extremes to get like Gwibber farming and things like that. We usually have chill vibes on my Final Fantasy XIV streams. They also allow me to talk a lot. But yeah, that's yeah, and there's guild drama, like there's so many things that can ruin the experience of someone coming to an online game. Some people might not like the game itself, but like the community aspect of things. So they go to the venues, they go to they go to the art parties, they go do role plays, they go do the quicksand and whatever people do there. But like people find their fun in these games, and there's no right or wrong way to play it. Someone can just never touch the MSQ and want to fish all day. You don't tell them that they're not playing the game properly. They don't have to care. Like, when does the Lynn lore video drop? I don't know. For a while, I left the guild because people weren't very friendly to me, and my friends were also not playing. Yeah, when it came to my first experience with 14,
Not what we're talking about, though the interest is appreciated.
Like, that was a joke for when you were done talking, sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. I just kind of don't really know how to answer that. Because I don't decide Lynn's lore. I typically like playing things that are optimal, so not really able to raid or stuff like that. And again, some people just want to experience the story of 14. That's why now you can play it essentially like a single player game. Some people say, oh, well, what's the point? It's an MMO. You can feel that way, But some people just want to experience the story, because when people talk about 14 and how good it is, they mention the story. Some people don't want to deal with other players, for better or for worse, whether it be having bad experiences with parties or not having the confidence to be able to play their role properly. I would not tell them that they're not playing the game properly.
I know 2 Nords who level fishermen before doing anything else every expansion.
Yeah. Like, again, there's
to be
no...
fair, fishing is really some black signature.
There's no right or wrong way. Star Wars: The Old Republic for the story. Yeah, and there's no wrong, and that's not the wrong way to play it. That's a way to play it. Again, you can just do fishermen. You can just do the crafting and gathering classes. You can play MSQ. You can just do venues and role play. There are so many ways to play the game. Now, I mean, I'm not going to beat around the bush here. The game does encourage that you do the MSQ to get to areas. Yes, you should. Unfortunately, MSQ is a core thing of the game to fully and truly progress. But they try to make it easy. They make it casual and easy enough where your experience, you will still enjoy it. And I don't know. When these two sorts of ideals do clash a lot. Obviously, in the case of Dot Hack, they're playing it up to extremes. Like, again, everyone in the world seems to be an asshole that doesn't want to just take a moment and look at the scenery and make friends and be happy and go on net picnics like Adelie does. But there are people like that. Just like there are people like Adelie. Yeah, some people level their crafters and gatherers first so they can bank off of the new gear that comes out. Yeah.
We call those entrepreneurs.
It's that thing, though, where at the end of the day, even the crafter and gatherer classes kind of encourage doing MSQ because, again, certain class quests eventually go into the other places, at least up until Stormblood. And you have to have a little bit of MSQ for that. But yeah, there's no right or wrong way to play an MMO. You can play it, if you can play it by yourself, great. If you can play it with friends, great. And I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about playing in a game like The World if this is the general attitude of the community. And so far, I don't know how I feel about how its community carries itself. It has like 3 guilds. You can only have a party of up to 3 people. It's interesting. But at the same time, this is a game about an MMO, not an actual MMO. So
it's fine to me about the 3-player thing, because that's the default thing for Destiny PvE content, for the strikes and on dungeons.
Yeah.
Most of the content's 6 people.
Yeah. Again, this is a game about an MMO, not an actual MMO. I think if the world became an actual MMO, they would any issues that we're having so far would probably not be a thing, because it would be made to be an MMO. But for the illusion of playing an MMO, .hack GU has been doing a great job. From going and checking the news and community forums and your email to kind of really give you the idea of you're just someone at a computer. To then going into the game and all that stuff. I do like that. It's got a really good aesthetic. It's got a good thing going on. Again, and despite all of Adelie's menheta and all her issues, I still absolutely love her. And I think it's because I know so much about her from watching the movie and the manga. I think that's why I'm able to sympathize with her right away. I think if I was completely blind, I probably wouldn't be as charitable as I'm being. But I wouldn't hate her still, because I'm just like, there's something up with this one. There's something up with her. Why is she clinging to me? Why is this how she plays the game? And then she talks about her experiences and it's like, oh, I understand now. Manga letting us see what they look like outside the game. And I love that with the manga. I love that the manga, like, in the manga, they even have a little date. They even have a little, well, she thinks it's a date, but like, they even have a little get together where they're like, they meet IRL. And she's just like, you're even grumpy in the real world. And she's so cute. But yeah, I definitely went over. I wanted to stop half an hour ago, but I think we're definitely gonna call things for now. I'm gonna see who we can pass a Hemkim raid to. Let me just kind of see here. I think I know who I want to pass a raid to. But let me just look really quick over everybody that I can raid at the moment. We are gonna raid Gob. I actually haven't raided Gob in a long time. There is a G.U manga. I actually have it. It's only like 5 volumes. It was released a long time ago by Tokyo Pop, and Tokyo Pop's kind of dead in the water. So have fun looking for them now. It's been out of print, but you probably could be able to find it on places like eBay or used bookshops. But for now, we are going to raid Gob the Goblin, who is currently playing a Final Fantasy X run, but I think they're playing an only Kimari run. They're insane. They're insane.
Wait.
An only Kimari run. I think it's an only Kimari run.
I want to see an only Kimari one, but all he has is self-destruct.
Yeah, he's got Kimari. And then yeah, I don't know what's going on. I know he's doing something specific with this run that is Kimari centered. I'm not sure. But I remember he was doing some sort of Kimari run. Either way, it's Final Fantasy X, and Final Fantasy X is a fun game. So I'm going to send you guys over there, spam him with some emotes, call him a heckin' cutie bean, and give him some love. I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Tears of the Kingdom with Legend of Zelda before Zelda RP over at the Summoners Network channel. And then I will see you again this Saturday, where we are actually, for real this time, going to finish up Outlast Whistleblower. We're going to strap that heart rate monitor and finish it up real good, I swear. And then we will be back here next week for some Final Fantasy XIV, some chill vibes, and just doing heckin' stuff and being fucking cute. So I hope everybody has a wonderful night. I will see you all tomorrow, and have a good one. Mwah. Bye-bye, everybody. Wow.
Bye-bye.